Welcome back to Mixus, everybody.
Hello.
It's great to be
Hola.
here.
I am your DM, Levi Little, and accompanied by my wife, Cheyenne Little, aka Potato, who is a graduate from the Dice Academy, I guess.
Prestigious.
Yes, prestigious.
The school of clickety clacks.
Clickety clack, don't talk back. Now, let's get a little recap from session 3, since it's been a little bit. The party woke up to a nice, quiet morning. Akusta and Mykos had a talk where she confessed that if she could, she would join the spellcasters to gain more power. After that, Akusta lied to her party members, saying that she was going to start up her shop in the city, and she was going to get that process started today. But actually, she was going to the temple to gain some cleric powers. Her and the father, they had a heart-to-heart, and he helped her to gain the powers she needed to help her friends. The party then made their way to the mayor's speech that they read previously before in that morning in the paper. During the speech, Mayor Thunderbeard threatened to bring the terrorists of the city to justice, and threatening the people responsible for Jack Ryder's death, which we know is that the party killed him when they first showed up in Harmony. When the speech was over, harpies kidnapped the mayor and flew her to the top of the abandoned castle Harmony, and the party followed. Making it to the castle, they fought their way through skeletons, walking up the long staircase. I'm sorry, your hand is just messing with Walking up the staircase to the top of the tower, they found the old king zombified and just hanging out in a broom closet. Don't know why I made that choice. The party decided to leave him be, but first they stole his cursed crown. Yeah, and his scarf. Forgot about the scarf, or the naked trick, whatever it was called. Making it to the top of the castle, they came face to face with the kidnappers. It was a battle well fought, and our heroes came out on top. Heroes is in parentheses, by the way. And they saved the mayor. And that is where we are now. Listen, you guys gotta earn the title of heroes, okay?
I have no intention. Dunkel,
Yes.
we leveled up, did we not?
Yes, you guys are now level 5.
Video game rules, do we regain all our spell slots and health?
No.
Too late, I already did it.
Okay.
Me too.
Well, that's fine. I don't think you guys are going to be doing any fighting right at this moment. So,
Okay.
I'm just going to be extra salty because for the next several hours, I'm going to have one first level spell.
it's not going to be for
It'll be
not going to be for several hours. It'll probably be for like a couple months, maybe. I'll leave you hanging.
Mykos needs his nap.
Maybe the dwarven mayor can just pick me up and rock me to sleep on her burly
Yes.
shoulders.
Well, you know they're burly. All right. So, first of all, I wanted to ask a quick character question to Mykos, actually.
Oh.
How did you feel about the conversation between you and Akusta that morning? Where she kind of confessed to you something.
Yeah, she admitted that she would be fine joining the villains if it meant gaining more power. Honestly, I think she's a sucker. Because you gain power for yourself. That's the point. If you gain power and you just dole it out to other people for other people's service, it's not your power. It's theirs. So, yeah, I hear about this whole, allegiance thing, and I just shake my head. That is not what I'm about. I don't classify Mykos as being chaotic neutral or chaotic evil or anything like that. He's chaotic selfish. That is his vibe.
It's great. Awesome. Okay. Well, I just wanted to get that quick thing out of the way. So, now, you guys are still at the top of the castle with the mayor. You guys make your way down. You make your way down to the front of the castle. So, after you guys step out of the castle, you guys are quickly approached by the mayor's security, making sure she's okay. They it's like they were hustling and bustling. They look like out of breath. They're like, oh god, okay.
So as they approach, I lean over to the mayor and I ask, so how much are you paying these guys? Because it looks to me like myself, a gnome, a spooky lady, and this guy were able to cover ground a lot faster and get to your aid before they were. Do you have any job openings?
She's clearly like, she grunts, and she clearly is annoyed as well at her security team. Like, she's you look at her, she's a tough warrior, like, it's like, and here's a couple, here's some noobs. But even more than that, she, like, you can tell, actually, you know what? Michaels, roll a insight check on the mayor.
Insight. Great. That's a 3 minus 1.
Okay.
Shout out to the two groups.
What am I able to pick up on there, Levi?
This wasn't a hard one, but even that you failed.
Got to be a little harder than that, right?
Yeah. You might think she's a little hungry.
I feel it. I get it.
Hey, you can't keep all those muscles without eating,
Oh no, all the protein, baby.
All of it.
Protein baby?
Protein, baby. Yes.
Babies are high in protein.
Well, they're made of meat.
Yeah, exactly.
My mind went way dirtier. I'm sorry.
Mine did too, and also, wow.
I don't even know what you're talking
Just like
about.
I was just like, wow, my party. Okay. I remember when we were all in Tazo and we were all like, yeah, let's save everybody, and now we're all like, we're gonna eat a baby.
That is not Cameron, dude.
Okay. So she clearly is like, you can tell that she's at least annoyed at the guards, because that's clear. But amongst the security that comes up, a curly-haired elven man in a fine elven suit with gold cufflinks approaches the party, approaches you guys, says, Mr. Mayor, are you all right?
Mr. Mayor?
I said miss.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Okay, well, Mrs. Mayor.
Sorry.
She then responds with a sigh.
What are you doing?
I'm highlighting it.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Got it. Sorry. I thought you were doing something else and I was waiting.
It's okay.
I'm fine, Mr. Mooneybags.
Please, call me Crisp. And are you sure? I know you are the most badass warrior I've ever known, but you are the mayor now, and you need better protection than these numbskulls. And he gestures to, like, the guys that, just showed up. And a tall, like, bugbear guard, like, he's clearly the head of security, and he's not, like, out of breath at all. He is full on just, like, in protection mode. But he's irritated, and he's like, not this again, Mooneybags. We don't need your help. Clearly you do. If you need these fine citizens, he points to you guys at the party, to step in and do your jobs for you, he turns back to the mayor. Will you now consider my offer?
Or at least reimbursement.
It's like, Mooneybags quickly, like, just hands you, like, 20 gold. Just like, there you go. Just, like, tosses it to you. It's like, on the house. Mayor, don't worry about it. I got it.
Ash just holds his hand out.
Mooneybags looks at, high five.
No, he's holding his hand out to Mycos.
Oh.
And he's like, where's my cut?
Where was my cut of the scarf? You're going to sell me that scarf. I'll tell you what. I'll make you a deal. 7 gold for that scarf.
Deal.
All right. Subtracting 7 gold from my... And I now have a dope-ass scarf.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. You could probably
Well
you
worth
could
it.
sell that scarf probably for like a couple, maybe.
It's a collector's
Okay.
edition.
Don't care. I made Mykos give me gold for it.
I think we're both walking away
Oh,
happy.
yeah.
Quinn looks at his scarf and it's not as cool anymore because Mykos has one.
Oh, you ass.
So the mayor is like, as you guys are doing this, the mayor is like kind of deep in thought, and she's also really hurt. She's kind of thinking to herself, and she hesitates, and she looks at you guys. She says,
What do you guys think? You want to see what this guy's on about?
Akusta nods very enthusiastically, but like her eyes are very wide, so she comes off as very, very creepy.
"Yes."
I got nothing better to do.
Sure.
And usually wherever the spooky lady goes, I go.
So
Akusta pats his head.
that's great. I love it.
She's the only one allowed to do that. Glares daggers at Mykos.
Well, Quinn, it's nice to have a mascot for the team.
Yeah, without me, you wouldn't be known by anybody.
Okay, whatever you got to tell yourself.
The main security guy, the bugbear, he kind of stands in front and he's like, maybe tomorrow. The mayor needs rest. She's clearly injured. She needs to go and sleep it off. Get a long rest in. And the mayor kind of sighs. You can tell that she's very, very irritated that she can't just trudge on. But
Do you want me to do that?
do it. Great.
I feel like that added so much.
It looks like she's kind of upset she can't trudge on.
Yeah.
It almost appears like we learned that from from seeing it, not a 2 insight roll.
Yes. So the offer still stands. Moonybag says, like, you guys can come tomorrow and check out my offer. Right? I understand that you guys need medical attention or you need to rest. It's been a long day for you guys. So the mayor shakes your guys' hands and looks at Mykos and kind of like winks at him a little bit and is kind of nodding and says, I'll do it because I didn't write it down. I was like, maybe I do need some more help. Maybe I do have a job opening.
Stranger danger.
Quinn, give her a card.
She takes the card, pockets it, laughs, and slaps you on the back.
Quinn, the card that Quinn hands her is it says Mykos, the often inept. If you need a job
Just funny you
doing,
had those.
don't call me.
Uh,
Well,
You gotta applaud that level of forethought. Actually, I'm not mad.
yeah, no, he got the cards printed. They're probably laminated too. Like,
Oh no, they are
yeah.
embossed like just nice thick business card.
yeah,
Nice matte finish.
Yeah.
yeah. So the security takes the mayor away, taking her back to her home. Mooneybags,
Don't lose her now.
the like one of the guys is just like, oh, you know, like goes to stunt on you or whatever, but he kind of slips a little bit. He's like, oh.
He trips on the cobblestone.
Yeah. But they're just like so irritated.
Oh, he's scary.
Mooneybags heads out as well, heading away with his people. And now you guys are free to do what you want. You could head back and get rested up or whatever.
I could go for a nap.
Yeah, same.
Okay. So you guys head back to the Forever Snowfall. Inside the Forever Snowfall, there is only, like, Sadie is there, and so is Jacob, and Evie is there. They heard the news, and they're, you know, they're kind of clapping and stuff at you. They're like, yeah, good job, you did what you're supposed to, kind of thing. Like...
They weren't even anger claps.
Micos is just peacocking.
Yeah. And then there's a figure sitting at a booth. It's not the drunk anymore. Although he is there. He's just in the way back. This figure stands up, and it is a tall, giant figure. Walks up out of the shadows. And he's wearing a top hat. Wearing a 3-piece suit. He steps in the light, and he is an orc. He looks at you four, and he offers his hand to Ash. How's it going? I'm Garrett. I'm a local wizard, and I'm just friends with Sadie and stuff, and I'm in the know about the things that you guys are doing and stuff. And hi.
I like your cut, G.
Asher shakes his hand. He's like, "Hello, I'm Ash. Nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you too. I know about what you guys are doing.
Take a breath, man. Take a breath.
He takes a second. He stops. He hesitates. He's like, okay.
Fangirling a little too hard.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, okay. So, I can help you guys with intel. And because people think that I am just a big giant orc, they underestimate me. And so I'm good at undercover. That's what I'm here to tell you.
They underestimate you because you're huge and dangerous?
They underestimate my intelligence. But they don't know that I'm a wizard.
I see.
That's very smart.
Hell yeah, me too, dude.
We could definitely use some intel.
He gives you a high... He awkwardly goes to give Quinn a high five. But he has to, reach way down to,
Quinn, jumps and high fives. Just, dude, has no shame. Just, Quinn just jumps for it.
Yeah. It's So, do you guys fill in Sadie and them and Garrett, what has transpired, say, in the last session, or just, with what just happened with Mooneybags and the mayor and such?
I think Quinn would. Just because he would just be talking about it. Just be like, we did some really cool shit, and we, fought the bad guys and saved the mayor, and I'm kind of a big deal now. And, Michaels was there, too, but he just kind of, floundered around. I don't know what he was doing. Couscous did some cool shit. Asher was like, pew, 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 and I was like, bow, and then it was all over.
Actually, you want to know how it comes up, Levi? Here's how it comes up. It's literally Maiko standing around with his scarf, and he's
preening.
Just flapping his scarf around, he's fishing for compliments so hard that the topic has to come up about where the scarf came from.
And I got this really cool scarf, and then Maiko's had to copy me, so his isn't as cool as mine, because mine's the original, but it's all right.
So that old guy in the corner, the drunk guy, he like whenever you preen your scarf, he's like, "Wow, where'd you get that bib? That's cool. Keeps your shirt all nice." Yeah. Yeah.
I liked it better when I thought you were dead.
Aw, you don't mean that. You're all right.
Okay, so Quinn, tells the party, or tells Garrett and such about what's happened. And Garrett kind of gets really quiet, and he's like, so, that Mooneybags, he wants to take you, like, to his personal lab. That's what's going on. That's where a lot of shady stuff happens.
Now, hold on a darn minute. Is this the same lab that we first arrived in?
No. No, it's not.
Okay, so this wasn't where Jack was killed.
No, this is not where Jack was killed.
And also, actually, I would say to the party, I would keep that on the DL. I don't want to go ahead and announce that we are the killers of Jack.
Akusta does like a lock and key motion with her mouth.
I think you got that built in. It's like a built-in cheat code.
Kind of got that on wrap, yeah.
So, okay, well, if, it looks good up front. Like, everything looks top-notch, really, above board. But I would, if I were you, I would try to maybe find something more out. Maybe he has got, like, a back room or something. I don't know, but he's been working on a lot of stuff.
If I see a couch, I am so out of there.
A couch?
Don't worry about it.
Does this guy have a reputation we might know?
Who?
Moneybags?
Mooneybags, sir.
Mooneybags.
How dare you?
Yeah. It's Mooniebaggs.
Very different, sir. Not even close to what you were saying.
Yeah.
How will I ever get forgiven?
You won't.
He has a reputation of, he's basically like, he's rich, powerful guy. He's basically like a, they try to compare to him, basically, he's the Mixus version of like a Tony Stark or something. He tries to be like that. He's trying to, make moves and stuff.
So wait, is he actually like Tony Stark, or is he like someone who's trying and failing to be Tony Stark?
Well, I guess that remains to be seen, right?
Exactly.
What was the orc wizard guy's name again? Sorry.
Garrett.
Garrett? Alright, thank you.
Spelt like carrot?
Yeah. Yeah. So Garrett just really like drives in and is like, you can tell he's very, you can tell he's very socially awkward. And he's like, you guys really need to like go looking for stuff, because like, that's one place I can't go, because like a big orc, I don't belong. Like, they'll stop me, like.
So, do you have any enchantments or anything that you could put on us that would help us when we're snooping around tomorrow?
I would have to go check out my spell book, but maybe I'll get back to you on that.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So, you guys then I assume go up and retire for the evening?
Yeah, Quinn lays like starfish across one of the beds, just like as sprawled out as he possibly can, just loudly snoring.
Yeah. Awesome. 1 second, I just gotta now pull up Garrett's character sheet to see if he actually does have anything to help you.
Michaels, what's your deal?
My what?
Deal. What's your deal?
My deal.
Yeah, what do you do? Like,
what do I do?
What's your history? Like, do you have any friends? Like, I don't really imagine anyone being friends with you, but I'm curious.
Akusta kind of like cups her face and just kind of stares, just like,
Quinn, I don't slow myself down too much with friends.
So you're the unpopular kid.
I have family. And they're good people.
That's good.
You would like them. You would like them a lot more than me.
Oh.
And you would like them a lot more than I do.
Well, that's good. I mean, everyone likes Quinn, so that's not really too big of a shock.
Ash was kind of sitting there just like chuckling until Mycos got to the end of that statement. And he just kind of like looked a little bit. And he's like, huh. And just kind of like, just noticed.
If it makes you feel any better, Mycos, if it makes you feel any better at all, I think you'd fit in great with my family, too. Probably a lot better than I would.
That's not a shining endorsement for your family.
I am the polar opposite of the rest of my family.
Maybe our families got swapped. It's somewhere along the way.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely mixed up babies. You can tell the resemblance. Definitely gonna mix that up. Oh, rock gnome baby.
Wait.
Or...
Were you adopted too?
No, I wasn't adopted.
Oh, okay.
But I did come to be. More on that later.
So, Akusa does like, well, more gesture
Up towards who?
towards Quinn.
So... Quick backstory, I guess. If you want, Levi, I can tell some
Go
of my
for it. I'm just
backstory.
gonna sit here. This is great.
Okay. All right.
Story time at the
Character
slumber party.
moments.
Character moments.
Yeah.
I love them. I'm just gonna sit back and drink.
So, oftentimes, Quinn kind of goes into this little detail. Is that oftentimes, rock gnomes have several children, and they can't always keep track of each one. One day there was 5 of us born, and then the next day there was a 6th one just added to the group. They just chalked that up to miscounting and kept it along. One was smaller than the rest. One was a little bit more mischievous than the rest. That one was me. Our family's known for tech advances, very much pushing the boundaries of what we can do technology-wise, but breaking off from our traditions. Our traditions in the family are all magic users, and I can't do tech stuff. I tried really hard, and I am not very good at it. But infusing things with tech and magical means, I'm very good at that. But my family...
Oh, Akusta pulls out the mortar and pestle that you gave her at the first session, and she signs, "Did you do this?"
Yes.
She just kind of like, I knew it.
I, again, get along with my family, but I don't fit in quite right. There's stories of uncles from 500 years ago that did a lot more adventurous things than the rest of my family did.
I'm in a similar boat. I was brought onto my family a little bit late in their life, and they're tradespeople, stillers. They make alcohol, and they taught me everything I know about chemistry. And let's just say that there's a substance that you're able to create, and let's just say that there's some sort of officiating body that determines whether or not such a substance should be made, or where it can be made, or where it can be sold. And let's just say I don't agree with that officiating body.
Hell yeah, fuck the man.
Let's just say that's kind of driven a wedge between me and my family.
So your family's a bunch of goody-goodies, huh?
Yeah.
I can.
A bunch of really nice, really friendly, good people that gave an abandoned kid a chance. They're good people.
You sound like good people.
Gnomes, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
What? And like, Quinn is just like, excuse me?
Yeah, they're gnomish.
Oh. Makes sense.
Yeah.
How long do Genasi live for? If you don't mind me asking.
That's very offensive.
Probably about double what a human would,
So they're about 100, 200 years-ish.
give or take.
Okay.
I'm not that old, mind you.
Yeah. Just for clarification, rock gnomes live up to 500 years old. That's why he states that uncles 500 years ago were doing really fun things.
So these are uncles he knows.
Yes.
Hmm.
And they specialized in infusing many things. Mostly golems.
Any of them ever go after a ring?
No. No rings.
Not those kind of golems.
No. That's my
Alright.
story time. More later. Night.
Ditto.
Quinn just rolls over and goes to sleep.
I pick up Quinn, I like puff, put him down.
Squeaks as you fluff him. Just like, ah!
Rude.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Like a little toy.
Where's Arthur to squeak a toy when you need him?
I
Arthur, we
know,
need
right?
Foley
I know,
work.
right?
Right.
I tired him out with the tug of war ahead of time.
Smart.
Yes.
Smart.
Nice.
Good move.
That was so bad. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
It's okay.
Yeah. So you guys stay up late, sharing bedtime stories and getting to know each other like real friends. Or you're just getting close to each other and you're understanding your party members better. Which I love. I'm loving it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
And I'm looking forward to getting more acquainted with the rest of the party. Maybe some that haven't spoken as much.
Hey, Luke, thank you so much for bringing that up, because I still haven't written my backstory for Levi, and he had no idea where I was from.
I started writing my backstory the other day. Finishing it.
Yes. And I've been making my way through Acoustas.
God, that's a read, man.
Yeah. I know. I'm like a quarter of the way in.
Yeah.
Why is Garuk a dick? I don't understand.
Garuk is just unpredictable.
Oh.
Anyway. Meanwhile. No. Okay. So.
We didn't ask Ash, do you have anything?
Ash is like, nah, I don't want to talk about it.
Party pooper.
Maybe get
At
him
least you all
drunk.
At least you all had families that you can actually go back to.
Well,
And get arrested?
Well-
No thanks.
well, now I'm sad. Okay, I'm just gonna go to bed now and cry.
Stop making my pillow cry, Ash.
It's a damp pillow.
Lie down, try not to cry, cry a lot.
All right. So you guys wake up the next morning or what have you to a knock at the door. And it's Jacob. You can hear him. He's like, excuse me. There's some people here that want to see you. If you want to come downstairs, they're really armed.
Who are they? Do you know?
They say they're from the mayor.
Definitely here to see Mykos. He's probably the most popular with armed folk.
All right, well, let's
Possible.
go see what they want.
Oh man, Alyssa's got that touch.
Yeah, I think it's
Alyssa's just
Yeah.
like, woo.
ooh.
Yeah.
Alyssa's one-shotting it, like 360 no scope, and it's focused now.
Yeah.
I always knew you were a Jedi.
Okay, so you guys
You're a
make your way
wizard.
downstairs, and there is a couple of guards there to escort you to the laboratory, to the reform laboratory.
Sup,
Chris
guys?
Mooneybegg's personal. He's like, "Good day, sir."
Sup, guys? We're gonna get there in 2 or 3 days, or are we gonna get here in the same day?
Waiting for you to wake up, sir.
Oh, well, I'm gonna have some breakfast then.
The mayor's waiting.
You there, soldier boy?
Yes.
Pack me a breakfast burrito to go.
I am not your personal boy.
Do you want to go?
I will go right now.
You want to get... We're not leaving without a breakfast burrito. You want to get to the mayor?
Hold on. They want breakfast burritos. Should we let them have the breakfast burritos?
There's room in the budget for food for guests. We haven't reached this year's limit yet, so if it's really important, go ahead. But if you don't have to tap into it, don't tap into it.
Just I couldn't help it over here. You talking about the budget? From my experience, if you do not use all of your yearly budget by year's end, they will cut your budget next year because you don't need that much money.
Yes.
So make sure you spend all of your money for the budget each year. Otherwise, you have less money to use next year.
That's called economics. Economics.
He doesn't understand how many times we have to do this. We have to do this.
You know what I'm hearing?
Economlets?
There's every time.
Economlets!
Can I have a breakfast burrito before I see the mayor? What is this trend? What is this trend?
I don't know.
Or you could be known as the cool guards who always brings their food to their guests, so that way they're in full attention for the queen or the mayor or whatever she is. I don't really know. I don't pay attention that much in these stories. I'm just kind of in la 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 la
That was a valid
land.
point. I want to be the cool guard. Let's be the cool guards.
Yeah, be the cool guards.
you know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing breakfast burritos all
Yeah,
around.
I mean, you got the budget. Might as well
That's
burn
what I'm
it.
hearing.
I'll take
This is where
2.
Taxes are for.
I got 2 hands.
Why am I talking you into this? You asked me.
2 hands, 2 breakfast burritos.
Breakfast burritos for everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Babe. Yes, cool guards. Guards, what are your names? What are your names?
Yeah, exactly.
My name.
Yeah.
Thomas.
Thomas, the tank. Okay. What about
His
yours?
name. Lafayette.
Ramus.
Lafayette.
No.
Lafayette. Hmm.
So if you're Thomas,
I'm
should
going to
just be
roll
Luffy.
insight on that.
Yeah, roll insight.
This is not Thomas and
I will do
Lafayette.
that as well.
Thank you.
14.
Oh shit, I have advantage on those rolls. Okay, that did not help me too much, but insight is right there. So that would be a 17.
17. Okay. You, for a fact, know that is Tommy and that is Lafayette. It looks to be like it's their day jobs.
So wait,
Are you the ones that
during
could
the
count?
night-
You guys couldn't count. How? Why am I asking you for breakfast burritos if you can't count?
One of us can count.
Which one? I don't remember.
It's you, remember?
Oh yeah!
And your voice has changed. Your voice has
It's
changed. Is that your day
that's-
accent?
It's our day job. Day job. Day personality.
Yes.
Oh. I'll keep it under wraps. I got you, boo.
Please keep it under wraps, just like the breakfast burritos.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
From Jack in the Box.
was Thomas and Lafayette the same ones
Yes.
that served
Yes.
the
Yes.
recruiter?
Yes. Shh.
Look, I want to keep my day job, okay?
Yes. Underground revolutions do not pay much.
So there had better be sausage and bacon in that breakfast burrito.
Chili con
Okay,
carne.
You know that the
Jacques
revolution
in
will not be
Box does a good
televised.
job.
Anyway, okay, can we go now? We got you the burritos. And he hands you like, he grabs the burritos from the chef, from the bartender, and hands them to you.
Quinn sits down and eats and goes, "You're not supposed to walk really very far after eating. Probably like 35 minutes, I think." I think I read that somewhere in a journal.
Maybe you should wait and eat them in front of the mayor.
Oh, I'll bring her one.
I'm actually down for that.
That's a
I
good
think that's
idea.
actually a great idea.
Yeah.
I hold one burrito for the mayor.
Okay, there you go.
Perfect. All right.
Put that.
Can I just say this is also the first time Mykos has actually felt camaraderie with Asher and with Asher and Quinn? It's like, yeah, these guys get it. This is what we're here for.
All right. So, I take it you guys eat your breakfast burritos and you make your way to the lab.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so the lab is uptown. It's quiet uptown.
She's an uptown girl.
Living in an uptown world.
Yeah. In the nicer part of the city. And it's one of the newer buildings that has been made. Now you walk up and there is a giant billboard that says Reform Incorporated, home of the future.
Wow.
As a person with an unrestrained ego, game recognizes game.
The laboratory is on Baggins Street,
Yes.
so it's Billboard Baggins.
I see what you did there, and I like it.
Champagne's really getting to you. Now, Mooneybags, or the mayor and Mooneybags are already inside. Lafayette lets you know.
We didn't bring a burrito for Mooneybags.
Who cares?
That's okay. He's vegan, vegetarian,
Tommy,
and everything.
Tommy, can you run back and grab one more burrito for Mooneybags?
I think he's more of a spring rolls guy.
Hold on a second. I'm going to roll a dice to see if Lafayette knew that this was coming and already grabbed a burrito for...
I mean, Quinn was holding both burritos to eat with the queen, so, I mean, he technically has 2 burritos, but he won't share.
Oh, you shouldn't go without
the
Quinn.
Mayor? Man, you are such a political player.
Yeah. I decided I was going to bring her a burrito. I wouldn't just, be like, here, let me watch you eat a burrito.
That's good.
What's that roll, Levi?
That's a 13. The DC was a 15. So no, he did not bring a burrito.
Amateur hour.
That's a high difficulty check, which is what DC stands for, which is what I just learned last week.
She helped me DM a campaign.
An entire campaign. Oh, that lasted like a year.
I was like, what the hell does DC mean?
I'm gonna make this
direct current.
I'm gonna make this difficulty check DC 12.
DC comic. So yeah, he did not bring the burrito. He was like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Mooneybags is a freaking weirdo anyway. We're just gonna.
Okay. That's on you.
Acoustic Science, he can buy his own.
Exactly.
I mean, it's in the name, Mooneybags. He should be fine.
So you guys go inside.
Mm-hmm.
And Mooneybags is clearly talking the mayor's ear off. He's just, being so chummy, and she's just standing there just waiting for the tour.
Does she look hungry?
Roll an insight check.
Ooh, I'm down.
Absolutely.
16 plus 5, 21.
That's a 2 minus 1.
Okay. Mykos, do you think that she might be a little constipated?
I've seen this before.
Quinn, you know for a fact she hungry.
Quinn, scurries, is just ignores Mooneybags completely, just steps in front of him and goes, "Hey, I'm Quinn. Here's a burrito. You want to share one with me?"
Thank the heavens. Oh, sweet mercy, cooked flesh.
Here you go. I got salsa
you.
too in one of my
Thank you
pockets.
so
I
much.
think I got salsa. I got salsa. Yeah, salsa verde. Here you go.
Oh.
I think I like the green salsa better with breakfast burritos.
She goes like,
Gets all over her white beard and all that.
Quinn turns his burrito sideways and bites out of the center.
Oh, you animal! Maniac!
Ash is like,
What is wrong with you?
Who taught you how to eat burritos?
Moody.
Listen, in a party of chaotic neutral and chaotic evil characters, that is evil.
Moody Beggs looks off in horror.
I was thinking either that or being like, my God, it's genius.
I mean, all the fillings in the middle. So why would you bite through like bread?
Yeah, no, he hates it. He absolutely hates it.
And then once you bite all the way through, you have two halves of a burrito that are all stuffing.
You're not making it better, man.
So, Moody Bags, clearly disturbed by this small gnome's eating habits. It's like, let's go on the tour, shall we?
I'm having lunch with the mayor. Could you sit down?
The mayor, she's already done eating the burrito.
I'm not done. So how's your day, Mrs. Mayor? Keeps eating.
The mayor looks at Quinn and he's like, that's quite enough. We're going on tour.
Oh, party pooper. Whatever.
So,
I just met you like yesterday. I really don't care.
So,
And you got yourself captured, so why are you in such a hurry?
You are talking so much shit to the mayor.
Buddy needs to be eating more burrito and doing less talking.
The mayor is about to backhand you. Like, if somebody does not step in right now.
Promise?
How did this escalate so quickly?
Quinn, what's your AC?
19.
She got a nat 20.
Cool. Hit me up. Do it.
Okay.
She's gonna slap the burrito out of your hands.
I'm going to cast shield. And
She got
it doesn't matter nat 20. But
Yeah, no. What? This is just saying mayor. What?
kind of upsetting that a mayor would hit a child, but okay.
You're not a child.
I'm 14. I'm a child.
Okay, so she backhands she grabs you. She doesn't backhand you or anything. She grabs you by the scruff of your neck and says, "We're going on tour."
Oh, okay. That's all you had to say.
Anyway, you guys begin the tour. Now, Micos, you're probably haven't been paying attention to Quinn this whole time because this lab is huge. And it has clean white walls. There seems to be like no garbage anywhere. It's like the place is obsessed with keeping things clean. You guys are walking through. There are scientists running new and different equipments, new experiments. One of the scientists is nervously like poking at a snake, studying how it reacts, and then like taking notes quickly. Another scientist is like,
I ask for a turn. Can I help poke that snake a little bit?
Oh, please. You poke it. Try to poke it. Yeah, poke it right in the poke it right in the tail. I gotta take notes.
Did you see what it did?
Yeah, and he's like full on taking just like notes. Just oh yeah.
Quinn like puts his burrito down, just like he's like, I've lost my appetite. Sets the burrito on the floor.
Asher's just like shaking his head, watching Micos, and he's kind of like eyeballing the room, looking to see if there's anything valuable that he could maybe palm on his way walking through there.
So Micos is helping that scientist, and then like you guys walk by another scientist, and he's like messing with like the mixture of chemicals and splashing them on different materials, seeing like the effect and all that. A few others are like messing with wires and fuses. Like tinkering.
People from my heart.
Yeah, like Mycos, you are having like this is your heyday.
Dude, I'm the guy who's mixing chemicals. I do show him my potion revolving gauntlet, and I show him my special chemical mixture of the day, which I give to Quinn. It was like, here you go, this is for you.
Ooh, candy.
Sort of.
So that guy's just just fawning over your gauntlets.
It lasts for a whole hour. That thing I just gave him lasts an hour.
An hour?
A whole hour.
Holy shit! I can only get some of my chemicals to last for 5 minutes.
Well, let me see your process.
He shows you some of the process, and
I see what's going on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So
You see, stainless steel mixer.
dude, and so no.
Asher's just kind of looking at all the chemicals, and he's like, "Do you have any bleach and ammonia?"
I mean, obviously we do,
Yeah,
but
I mean, obviously,
weird question.
Have you ever tried combining them?
of course.
Don't combine them when I'm
Okay.
here. I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't do that. That's the only chemical combination I know.
I'm loading my potion revolver. Don't. Got it.
You don't know what that does, Mycos?
Oh, I have that loaded.
Okay.
The one scientist just leans over the mic. He's like, "We have a special room for those special experiments."
Also, sulfuric
you.
acid and aluminum.
Later on in the lab, there is now people messing with. You have now exited out of the fuses and potions and all that chemical mixtures section of the lab, and there is now people messing with blasters and ion cannons, and others are messing with tech that doesn't seem familiar even to you, Mycos.
Oh,
Quinn is
Look, I
sweating
love
and
it.
his hands are in his pockets, just he's trying so hard. He's just
Veins bulging on his forehead and neck.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to touch everything.
And there's one of the security I'm gonna roll an insight check for Mooney Bags really quick. So he quickly sees Quinn fidgeting and all that and clearly wants to touch everything. He just goes up and whispers to his head of security, just keep an eye on that one. And then he looks at Ash, gets a nat 20. He's like, and especially keep an eye on that one.
Ash kind of hears him and sees what's going on, and he flicks his hood up over his eyes.
Doesn't matter. You got a nat 20.
No, I know. I know. But now, any other time they have to do a check, they get disadvantage.
Yeah. Well, that was just more of an insight of what you're, or just
doing.
your personality. Yeah, what you're doing. Not you sneaking around or anything.
Yeah,
I'm
it was the
vibe
fact
check.
that I noticed him talking and
Yeah.
saying keep an eye on it, and so I'm just all right, fine, two can play at this game.
Quinn's
Yeah.
just gonna hold on to Akusta's robe, just on the back, just like a tether, just and is focusing so hard, just don't touch, with the mayor, don't touch.
Mooney Bag is actually yes. Can everybody sing form a single file line, hold hands or something? Just
Daisy.
yeah,
chain.
daisy chain. Everybody daisy chain. the mayor grabs Akusta's hand and is just all right, let's go.
Ash just puts his hands in his pockets.
One of the security guards goes to hold your hand. No. Okay, so there now as you're walking by, that tech that doesn't look familiar, it looks like something to do they're pointing shooting a beam at a wall, a giant archway. It's there's, and it's a black beam or a blue beam, and it goes against the arc, and it shields up for a second, and then it disappears. And they're ah, damn it! And they take some more notes.
typical blue beam.
Typical. And the the scientist looks right? God.
I mean, it's pretty rudimentary, but yeah, that's absolutely blue beam behavior.
Oh my god. Quinn rolls his eyes just so hard. It's just like, looks at Asher just like, you're with me on this, right?
Oh yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, actually, everybody roll like an insight check to see if Maikos actually knows what he's talking about, and Maikos roll an insight to see if you actually know what's going on.
Would you say it's an intelligence save?
Yeah, sure.
I got an 18.
That one didn't count.
I got a 14.
I got a 17.
Okay, so yeah, Maikos with a 17, you full on like. You don't know exactly what this test is, but it has something to do with travel. And like Quinn, you fully like the party kind of knows like Maikos is kind of aware of what's going on.
Akusta's a country bumpkin and doesn't have a clue about anything.
Yeah, it's like, oh, shiny. Yeah. So
Asher's just like, hey, what was that thing you were shooting the beam at?
Giant arcway.
Yeah, giant arcway, but like, I saw it dissipate against something. Was that like a shield or what?
It's just top secret. Can't really.
Do you want me to field this one?
No, that's fine. So you guys are now pulled along from the show, from like the new fun toys. After following Mooney Bags through the lab, you see a tarp draped over something. Mooney Bags flashes his arms open. He's like, "Here it is! The future of town security." No, I wasn't going to flash you. Why'd you think I was going to flash you?
Because you're a rich scientist who's weird.
Ditto! Weirdo!
Righto? Weirdo? Whatever.
I eat burritos sideways and I think you're weird.
Dude, make a t-shirt out of that.
I might just say that in my day-to-day life.
First merch. Okay. It's like...
Continue on. I'll be back in 10 seconds. Just continue doing your thing.
Okay. Here is the future of town security. And soon, home security. He pulls the tarp back, revealing a mechanical figure standing about 7 feet tall, made out of different sorts of materials to form the protective outer shell. Within the outer shell are wires and fuses that connect to each other from head to toe. It has a metal skull for a head and glowing blue eyes. It looks around the room as if it's taking in the world for the first time. Finally, its gaze falls upon the party, scanning each one of you individually. Mooney Bags smiles. Meet Colossus, the first in artificial intelligence.
I don't like
He
it.
does exactly what he's told to do by his primary officer because of his chip in the back of his local processor. I'm sorry, his brain. And his default action is to follow the law. No going off book and only using violence as a last resort. Any questions?
Are there 3 laws of robotics?
I'm making those up right now.
Okay.
This seems like it could get out of hand real quick.
Like, Maikos has been in his element this whole time. This, I am not okay with. Because again, this is just another rule system built by somebody that a creature is being forced to obey. That's not good.
Yeah, so
Asher's been around, like he's gone to a bunch of different cities and stuff, like on his escapades, and he's looking at this thing and he just inherently, intuitively knows this is extraordinarily dangerous. Like, if you asked him why, he wouldn't be able to tell you, but he just knows this is bad news, and this is one of those things where you asked if you could, you never asked if you should.
Yes, you, fellow scientist.
Actually, a question for Levi, you,
Yes.
the DM. Do Warforge exist in this world?
I have not considered it, but sure, why not?
What are those?
Warforged.
Warforged is a D&D race that's basically, essentially think of them as robots.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is
Arcane robots.
yeah. So this is like, this is not a Warforged. Warforged do exist, but this is like kind of the first just artificial. Like he built it from the ground up. Yeah.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Quinn
so
Quinn is very uneasy. Again, he's got the family history with golems, but golems are a little bit different. They're a little bit more follow order, not really sentient. They're semi-sentient. So the fact that this is fully sentient thing, Quinn is just kind of takes a step back and kind of like halfway is behind Akusta and Mycos, just kind of like, I don't know about this.
So the mayor as well is like kind of skeptical and is like kind of like rearing back her warrior senses, is kind of, you know, sending her some signals, but she is intrigued. Like she definitely is intrigued. So
you say this thing is an artificial intelligence. Does it have free will?
oh, no. It does exactly what it is ordered to do.
So, okay. Then how's it an artificial intelligence? Wouldn't an intelligence be able to think for itself?
It thinks quickly following the rules. So it knows the laws. We've showed it the books. It's read the books of law. And with that information, it takes the information and acts accordingly.
So
Does it know how to show mercy?
What's that?
Does it know how to show mercy?
I mean, its last resort is violence. Of course it shows mercy.
No, that's not mercy.
So you're saying that if someone broke the law in front of this robot, it would detain them?
It would, yes, it would detain him. It would, take him to the police.
Mm.
This is not some rogue slaughter murder machine. No. Completely in law, completely makes sense.
In theory, could you turn it into a murder machine? Is that within its means?
Well, I mean, like, the Mooney Bags just starts like,
Oh, I'm taking a mental snapshot of this exact moment. Like, okay, just in case.
what?
This is going to be a fun memory.
Well, I mean, the primary objective is not to use violence unnecessarily. So, with that chip...
How hard is it to change the primary objective?
Very hard, because of that chip in the back of its head. That chip that's inside the protective casing, it will not resort to violence against innocent civilians or party members. Only criminals that have broken the law in an extreme way, or who have refused to accept being arrested.
Who makes the chips that go in their heads?
We do!
Yeah, that's not a big red flag at all, guys. Quinn is just like pacing back and forth furiously, just like having an exponential crisis of just like, I don't like it.
Look. Just give it a test run. He's like looking at the mayor, give it like a test run for a week. See what happens. We have done countless studies that, yes, scientists, man,
How many of these have you made?
How many have we made? How many have we made?
Oh, God, I do not like that you have to think of that.
How many have we made? How many have we made? Oh, shit. Only 7. Only 7.
Well, that's better than what I thought you were going to say.
Yeah.
That I know of. Just kidding. I gotcha. I gotcha.
Not cool! I need to change my shorts!
Do you have the best interest of this city at heart?
I'm Harmony, born and raised. Yes.
This was a kingdom until a few years ago. If you were born and raised here, you might like the way things were. If you're the one controlling how these things get programmed, how do we know that if one person's in charge of it, they're not going to decide to make them do what they want?
Just so you know, Levi, I rolled an insight check. That's a 4 minus 1. That's a
You
3.
need different dice, I swear. On God, I'm going to buy you new dice.
These are my new dice.
Buy newer dice.
Buy different dice. Put them in dice jail. I don't know. Baptize them. I don't know. Baptize them in fire. That's what you should
19, 2, 3. I'm getting a good spread on these rolls.
They're spicy.
But just as soon as I need them, they fail me.
So, Mooneybags points to the sign while talking to Ash, points to the motto. It's home of the future. The past, that kingdom, all of that was terrible, terrible. We do not want to see that ever again. I'm here to build a brighter future and to help I like to think one day a personal friend of the mayor. I just want to help keep peace in the city and maybe one day the world.
Sounds like Skynet, but okay. What are your thoughts, Mayor?
Yeah, I would like to know what the mayor thinks of this.
The mayor is like, she's been quiet this whole entire time, like kind of stroking her beard and just kind of walking around the Colossus. And by the way, the Colossus right now is kind of just it's like kind of tracking each one of you. Like it's like following the conversation almost. Like and the mayor, I'm gonna do an insight check for her.
I just want to know if the glowing red eyes were really necessary.
They're blue. They're blue. Blue is a lot nicer.
When I looked, they were red.
They were blue.
Do the eyes change color based on what they're doing?
No. We removed that feature because we did testing. Okay, we tried different colors. We tried red. We tried yellow. We tried green. Green and blue were the best options for the testing. Okay.
Are there any weaknesses to this robot? Is there a major failsafe? Yeah, you probably should.
I can't tell you that. That's trade secret. That's
one request is that the mayor at least knows where the biggest weak points are of this.
Legally, I don't have to tell you that.
Okay, they all need to be destroyed.
I look over at Quinn. It's like, don't worry. I saw a list of like robot failsafes. It was being held by the clipboard of that one laboratory tech. I think his last name was Dead. Mr. Dead will have all the information on how to hold back the robot menace.
Oh, okay. Really not feeling any better. Quinn looks at the mayor and goes, Mayor, you don't have to share secrets with any of us. We are complete bumpkins. I totally get it. Totally get it. All I ask, yes, you too, Mike Ghost. All I ask is that you at least know one person knows how to shut these off without needing this establishment.
Go ahead, Quinn, and roll a persuasion check on the mayor and Mooneybags.
We'll do it eventually.
Okay. The one on the mayor was an 18. Come on. One more. Yes! 19 plus 3, 22 on Mooneybags.
Okay. So, the mayor... I don't know why I made you roll the perception for Mooneybags, because... I mean, I maybe just help, because the mayor just kind of glares at Mooneybags. Like, and he's just like... That would be very nice to know. And Mooneybags like... Right. Okay. You're right. Yeah, okay. Of course. And, the mayor goes on and is like, I asked you to come up with some better security for the city. I want the security to be able to be put in check. And Mooneybags like, okay. He looks at all of you and it's like, he's gonna roll. Okay. He brings the mayor over and shows the mayor some schematics out of eyeshot and earshot of you. And he's pointing at the paperwork, at the blueprints. And he says something. Go ahead and, if anybody wants to roll an insight check, maybe.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Okay. 18 plus 5, 23.
18 plus 7, 27.
13 minus 1.
19 plus 3.
Man,
Damn!
Akusta needs to do all of the insight checks with a plus
Yeah.
7. Sweet Jesus.
Yeah. So,
And I have advantage on those.
Oh, that's awesome.
Akusta, maybe it's because of you've always been a little different growing up, and you're used to people not exactly talking to you directly, but you, from across the room, are able to read Mooneybags' lips. And he just says that it will not disobey your order as long as you have this on you. And it will not cause the wearer any harm. And he hands, you see that all the people that rolled above a 15, you see that he hands her an object. Whether it looks like a very old, like, because it's not, what we would consider a USB drive.
Okay.
And it's like, as long as you have, is like, my Akusta, you read this, as long as you have this on you, they will not lose control. Just make sure this does not get destroyed.
So Akusta signs to everyone else. We're the only ones who understand sign language in the room, I assume.
You can assume that, yes.
Yeah, I taught you guys.
Well, you taught us how to sign our names.
No, that was just like narratively
Go
speaking.
ahead.
That's how I taught
Go
you.
ahead and roll a perception or insight check, Akusta, just to see if, like...
Another 25.
There is... I'm sorry, I whistled into the microphone. Yeah. There's one person that's like an assistant that does know sign language, but she is full on, just like head down, like... It looks like she's like she's full on head down doing her work. Like she's not paying attention to you guys at all. So it looks like that you could get away with just signing something here.
Okay, so Akusta says, I believe the mayor has an ulterior motive. There's a separate device.
So Asher's just gonna kind of be like, so Mayor, do you have anyone who's in charge of city defense other than yourself?
So you would gather that actually from yesterday that it was that giant bugbear from yesterday, and yeah, you wouldn't you didn't talk to him enough or get enough out of him to know what his deal is. You can just tell that he's that bugbear, he's very looks like
he's an official.
Yeah, he's an official.
Yeah. Okay.
So with that being said, they are walking back towards you guys. And the mayor is she's not hemming and hawing, but she's like, okay, Mooney bags, I'll think about it. And she walks away. She then looks at you and is like, Thank you for coming with me. I have a lot to think about.
Can I just add one more thought, Mayor, before we leave?
Yes.
For something for you to think on? Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Did you?
If only one person, one or two people's in charge of these things, they're going to be used in some way that hurts people. Just do me a favor, and whatever you decide, just try to remember concentrated power never leads to good things. You know that. You overthrew a king. Just try not to turn into what you destroyed.
She nods and she kind of taps you on the shoulder. That is...
Breaks your clavicle.
Yeah. Yeah, just like, oh... That's mighty good thinking. Thank you. But I best get known. Now, I'm just gonna say this. Can someone roll me a perception check? There's checks galore up in here.
That's a 15.
Oh.
I got 13.
I got 7 plus 4. That would be 11.
I only got a 10.
Okay, so Mykos.
The perceptive.
The first time you have the highest perception. With that 15, a little thing in the back of your head kind of pops up, and you remember what Garrett said yesterday about maybe trying to find a back room or something. And
it's saving throws.
And
I have advantage on saving throws.
Fine.
Okay.
Good to know. And you clock a scientist in a white robe similar to the one that you are wearing. But it does have a patch like on the back that says reform. And the scientist walks up to a secured door that's off to about the left of where the Colossus is, to the left of you guys is. And there is that door, and he pulls out what looks to be like a key card, taps it to seems to be like a locking mechanism. Light turns green and they open the door. They go inside.
Does that door stay open?
No, it quickly closes behind them.
Does he share this information?
I do to Ash. I was like, hey Ash, might be a good idea to do a little deeper research here.
Agreed.
How sticky do your fingers feel?
Finglers?
Finglers.
About just as sticky as your vocabulary right there.
That's pretty damn sticky.
Again, does Maiko share this with anyone else?
Well, I'm talking to Ash right now. The adults are talking.
God, you are Quinn. You want to know everything.
I do kind of lean over to Akusta and Quinn, and I say, does anybody else see any of those other cards anywhere? There's some sort of key card that lab tech used to get into that locked room. Anybody clock one?
So Akusta looks around the room. Could I make a perception check?
Yes, you can go.
Or did we already do that?
Okay. That was a perception check for the door, but you can make another one for it.
For the door. Okay, so that would be 15. It's actually plus 4 for perception, so that's a 19.
19. So you can see that you don't see a key card, but you can guesstimate that what Maiko's is referring to is possibly their badge, because each you notice that higher level scientists have a badge clipped onto their, on their coat that says level 5, and then lower, and then each person has a different level of security.
Akusta signs level 5 badge.
How many people are in this room right now?
It is. So this laboratory, it's huge. But let me give a roll.
What kind of security do you think they have for this laboratory? Like, do you think they have wards against like magical items, or do they, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I would like to check to see if I noticed or anything. Could I do any kind of insight or anything?
Go ahead and either give me an insight or Arcana check or something. There's 100 people.
Arcana would make sense.
There's 100 people in this lab.
Okay, that's a 19 plus 8 Arcana check, so 27.
Ooh, spicy.
Okay. Not in this particular room. Or in this laboratory, in this first laboratory at least, there's no. Was this Arcana?
Yes.
Arcana. Yeah, there seems to be no magical means. Basically, like, I like to think that you go for an Arcana check and basically like the Batman detective mode pops up.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see anything glowing. It's just dull. So you can assume that a lot of this is just straight up technology.
Okay. Because I have a plan to get Ash or myself into that second room. Oh, do the drinky drink?
So
okay.
Go ahead and somebody roll me another insight check.
I think
volunteer.
Akusta should do that. I rolled pretty good, but I think Akusta will do better.
I'm making you guys roll so many things.
So, that'll be a 19.
A 19.
I beat Akusta. I got a 20. I got 15 plus 5.
Okay.
Just by sheer luck.
So, although there is security, although there is that door, and this laboratory, there is 100 scientists in here, at least. There's also, though, it's surprising you didn't notice before, but you see these, like, all of a sudden, these floating eyeballs come out. These mechanical, robotic eyeballs, kind of, with blue eyes, with a blue, like, a glowing eye, floating. And you can...
I'm picturing Wheatley.
Yes, exactly. So you can imagine that it is some sort of security, like, system or device or something that's like a camera or what have you that would set off alarms or something.
Okay.
So it's not only and not only those, but then there's so not only the doors, but then there's also that.
All right.
Do we see anybody else going in and out of that room while while we're standing here kind of looking around?
Is it like a steady flow of traffic?
No, it's like somebody that like it's probably maybe that there's only that one person that gone in there since the whole time that you've been here.
Okay.
I want to see about getting a schematic
Hey,
somehow.
Asher?
Yeah?
I think you need to escort me to the bathroom.
All right.
It's unsafe for small children to pee by themselves.
Okay. Let's, excuse me, where are the facilities? My young ward here needs to use the restroom.
Mooneybags points to a secretary, like a assistant or some sort, and just like, yes, he'll take you to the restrooms, and you see a small furry creature come up in a lab coat, and he's standing actually maybe at about on its hind legs at Quinn's height. It is an otter.
Sup, dude? You're cool. Hi.
Thanks.
Can you take me to the bathroom? You don't have to like watch me, but like I gotta go really bad.
Yeah. I can take you. And he's like, come on. He grabs you and Ash's hand for a second, and then he starts gets on all fours and starts scampering towards the basically back to where the entrance was, and there's a bathroom near the entrance.
Okay. So Quinn follows, kind of tugging Asher along with him. And he goes, okay, thanks, dude. I think we can find our way back after this, but thanks, man.
Okay, yeah. No problem.
And I want him to go away.
Okay, he's like, yeah, okay. And he's just kind of standing there like,
Hi, bud. You can go back to doing your thing. I have to pee now, so you can go back to doing your work. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Yeah. And he scampers off.
He's like, what a cool but weird creature. Asher, come here. And so
All right, what's up?
I lead Asher into the bathroom and go, do you think you can stand outside of that door if no one could see you and sneak into that room? Like follow someone behind?
100%.
Okay, cool.
100%.
Okay. I tap Asher and I cast invisibility on him.
How long does that last?
Over an hour.
Okay, cool. So now, Ash, you are invisible.
And
All right.
then I'll take a swig of whatever the drink is that Micos gave me.
If you need to hustle, it adds 10 feet to your movement speed.
Sweet. So now I can move
So,
like a normal person.
Question on invisibility. Do things that I'm holding also become invisible?
Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it
Okay.
is on the target's person.
Okay.
Excellent.
Spell-
I have a roll of tape
Okay.
with me.
I see.
So
I see
we're
where
gonna put that into use.
I see where that's going. Okay.
The spell ends for the target if it attacks or casts a spell. So as long as you don't do anything,
Alright.
you stay invisible.
Okay.
Yep.
And then Quinn makes his way back to the rest of the party and goes, yeah, Asher had to stay in the bathroom for a little bit longer.
Burrito not sitting well.
Burrito's not sitting well. Those
Yeah.
microwave burritos just really tear up the tummy.
Oh, Mooneybake's like, that's why I'm vegan.
Of course you are. Of course. I knew it. Of course you're vegan.
I put my hand on Quinn's shoulder and I look at Akusta and I'm like, please tell me all about your diet.
It's like, Okay, so so I'm on keto, and
Now, I heard keto's really bad for your cholesterol levels. Tell me about it.
oh well, I mean, it's just like I also do things to make sure that my cholesterol doesn't get too high, and then as Ash is going off, correct?
Yeah, so
Really?
Ash has got a roll of this one thing that his family made that they're still eking by on, but it's the one product that sells.
Mm-hmm.
It's this stuff called tucked tape, and it's really, really cloth reinforced tape that you use to hold things together,
Yep.
like ductwork maybe.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
And they thought they were being funny by, putting duct backwards.
Mm-hmm.
But so Asher has layered up 3 or 4 layers of tape that are about as long as the latch for the door, and he's waiting right next to the door for it to open.
Okay, and so when it opens, then you're gonna kind of put it on the latch to kind of
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm going to roll a luck check for you to
It's
see
a full-on Waterloo situation.
Yeah,
Or
right.
Watergate.
Yeah, Watergate. As soon how quickly a person comes up, because you don't know the traffic of this area.
Yeah.
So, okay. So you are standing there. You have the duct tape ready, or whatever you called it. The duct tape ready, and you're.
Now, surely eating that much bacon, eggs, and cheese gets old.
Oh no! I mean, you change it up a little bit. So
And how do you eat bacon, egg, and cheese when you're vegan?
Quinn, please, we're talking.
Very good question. There's this product called Just Eggs. It's
Just eggs.
yes, it's such a great product. I saw it one night while watching my favorite show on Amazon Prime. But it had ads, so I had to watch it. It was like watching with commercials.
You watch
You know?
Amazon Prime with ads, you monster. You cheap bastard.
Well, how do you think he got to be rich?
I would rather be poor.
Shut the fuck up, okay? I don't want to buy all 5 seasons of Leverage. Shut up. Okay.
Wait, leverage?
Yes. So while that's going on, Ash, you see your party members, you're seeing Mycos actually, for the first time, actually be super charming. In your eyes. He's talking and all that. All of a sudden, you see a scientist start walking towards the door that you are next to.
Does the door open in or out?
It opens out, so they have to pull it,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Just a thought. I was hoping you would actually just get in the freaking room. Just get in there. Don't even worry about holding it open. Just get in.
No, I'm not trying to hold it open. I was just asking for ease of movement and where I want to put the tape.
So then the person goes up, grabs their badge off of their coat. It's a human man. He takes it off. He taps the card, taps the reader. It turns green. He opens the door, and he opens it and walks in.
So as he opens it and pulls it open, Asher is going to take and slip in as soon as that door cracks open wide enough for a body to slip through, and he's going to slap the tape on the hinge where the holes are for the latch to go in. And then he's just going to kind of go in and stand up against the wall so he doesn't get bumped into.
Okay. So you walk in, and it's all of a sudden like it's kind of a darker hallway. It's not too dark, but there's some lights that are kind of more towards the back. So you can you're invisible, but you can kind of slink into the shadows. You see the scientist walking towards the end of the hallway, and in about like 60 feet, there is a lift. This is an old like elevator that has like doors that like wired doors or metal doors that go and like and like he has to then pull like a lever to open the other door, like the cage door, and then he walks in and you see him and he has to like put down like the clipboard or whatever he has holding, put it down, and then pull a lever. Like this is like probably you used to think this was probably pretty high tech stuff, but this is the lowest tech thing in this lab. Like, so he pulls the lever and then the elevator starts going down.
See, that's why I wasn't on the tour.
So, because Ash is still invisible, he's going to try some. He's like, with his mind, he's going to just be like, Akusta, can you hear me?
Go.
Akusta says, yes, I'm here.
So actually before that, I would like you guys to roll like say a roll intelligence Ash.
Okay.
And then roll as well Akusta. Now, it's not going to be a hard DC because you guys have done it before. I'm just trying to make it so that way you guys are a little...
Is this an insight roll?
No.
Shit.
You said intelligence?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. I got a 17.
Okay. Luckily, Akusta, Ash has connected with you before in your guys' mind like channel, like your group chat.
Mind link. Yeah.
So actually, I want to describe this because I was thinking about this earlier.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so Ash is just gonna stand there and close his eyes, and he's going to think about Akusta, and then he's going to see a silver thread, and he's going to take and try to use that almost like tin cups and a string, and he's just gonna go
and follow it.
Akusta, can you hear me?
Akusta says yes. I'm here. What's up?
Okay, I'm inside. I put tape on the door jamb. The door should be open and not latched. There's an elevator in here. There's no one around. If you guys can get in here without being seen, we could probably get in and go down to whatever's going on in the basement.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Akusta assigns the word go to Mykos.
So anyway, there's all different ways that you can cook bacon to make it vegan. For instance, did you know that you don't have to actually make it out of pigs?
Impossible. Question. What's the fire safety system in this place look like?
Oh, top notch. But the thing is, that is kind of... Never mind, he rolled a 9. He was like, yeah, it's pretty high. I mean, you're working with high...
all these chemicals.
Yes, high tech, every state of the art. We need the best safety money or anybody could get. But, yeah. So, that ends the tour.
Can I be honest, Mooneybags? I don't want to be rude.
Of course.
My friend Ash has been in the bathroom for a long time, and I'm beginning to get a little bit worried about him. But I work with the guy, and I'm kind of like, I don't want to go talk to him. Because, like, that's going to make for a weird relationship between the two of us. Can you just kind of, like, go over and make sure he's okay? And in the meantime, I'm looking for, like, a fire alarm.
Make a high-ass perception check. Or persuasion,
Yeah.
I mean persuasion. Because this
Persuasion.
is a rich dude that, like, he...
Can you check on my friend who's pooping?
Yeah, exactly. That's what you're asking.
That was a 13, which is not high.
It's like, weird request. No.
I know. It sounds really weird.
No, I'm not going to do that. You guys can go. You know what? The tour's over, so you guys can make your way out, and you guys can check on him when you're heading out the door. Now, if you please excuse us, we have a lot of work. And he points to, like, the security guards or the kind of the eyeballs and the two humanoid security guards to kind of push you out of the lab.
Okay. I look at those security guards and I say, "Don't touch me. Please don't touch me. I've been covered in a lot of chemicals, and it's volatile."
Oh yes, don't touch him. Don't touch him, and they don't touch him.
Honestly, even getting nervous, I could have a very bad reaction, and you're making me pretty nervous. And I'm like signing like go, 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 go to Akusta.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So basically, I'm gonna do something shitty probably.
I'm gonna say, can Maikos opt to do damage to himself? Like if I fall and hurt myself?
You know, I'm never going to deny you the opportunity to hurt yourself.
I look like I'm getting a little bit skeezed out by the guards and security, and I fall flat on my face. However much damage you think I should take?
Go ahead and I'll roll a d4. Hold on. 4 damage.
I take 4 damage, and I use my smoky escape. My reaction to taking damage, I become a giant fog cloud. I just like fall over and just giant cloud of smoke.
I look at the security and go, "What did you do?"
So, actually, yeah. Go ahead and do your thing, and then I have a thing.
No, please go.
You're gonna have to go. Yes.
Okay, so Akusta uses command to speak to Mooneybags, and the command is leave. Now this spell is you can speak a one-word command to a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn.
Okay.
So, yeah, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Hold on a second. I think let me just pull up his sheet really quick just to make sure.
Ash is just sitting there, and he's like, "What?"
No,
is
Ash.
taking so
Ash should
long?"
not be sitting there. Ash should be finding things while we're doing this because something bad's gonna happen.
Yeah, we'll cut back to Ash in a second. Okay, perfect. I'm so sorry. That's a nat 20.
I'm gonna chrono shift. Chrono
Nope.
shift.
Chrono shift? Okay, there
Yep.
you go. That's why we have you.
Yes?
That's another nat 20.
I'm gonna chrono shift again.
Oh my god.
That's a 16 plus 4, dirty 20.
Oh
I
god.
guess it doesn't. Sorry. I can only use chrono shift one time.
Use your channel
Sorry,
divinity.
I can
Okay,
only
channel divinity.
the nat 20 stands. I can't use it twice in a row. I'm sorry. I just got excited.
Okay. All right. Channel divinity. Let me see what this does.
I just rolled.
Ah.
I rolled.
You can use Alyssa's mind domain can use her channel divinity to force disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. She only has one.
Okay.
So get one more roll, please.
One more roll. I'm rooting for you guys so much. I don't want this to be a success. But if it is, this is going to go really bad for you guys.
Yeah, we're so fucked.
You guys are so fucked.
Yeah.
That's a nat 6.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, now please go.
So...
let me finish reading that.
Can
spell.
Quinn
See if it dicked us over at all.
Can Quinn try and dip away? Like while all this stuff is happening, like Quinn would like to vanish while everyone is like falling all over.
While you're heavily obscured in a cloud, yeah.
I'm gonna ask everybody to just roll a quick initiative really quick, so this doesn't get too out of hand. This needs to slow down for a second.
19 plus 7, 26.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Yeah.
22 for me.
Okay.
Okay, 23 for me.
Okay, so
Yeah,
yeah,
really
so
good
I didn't catch all of your guys', but I'm just gonna say this right now that the guards and Mooney bags all rolled way worse than you guys. So on initiative. So who got the highest? Was it
What did you get, Quinn?
26.
Yeah.
Okay. So Quinn, you're gonna duck out, yeah?
Yeah, because the fog cloud kind of engulfed us. I want to dip into that room where Ash is at.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check. Also, you're about 60 feet away from it.
Can I commit my entire turn into moving it? Because if I commit my entire turn, I can make it. If we do our run.
Yeah, the dash or whatever. Do you have to make a stealth?
Didn't you drink that potion too?
I did drink the potion.
Yeah.
Okay, and so then you're doing that, and still make that stealth check though.
18 plus 2, 20.
Yeah, you got that. Well, hold on.
Can I just say, in the fog cloud, you could hear...
Fog cloud, that's right, disadvantage, sorry. Okay, yeah, you're clear, no one saw you.
You could hear Maikos just going, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do that." Just in the cloud, is like, oh my, I'm so embarrassed to hear. I'll reform in a second. I'm so sorry, guys.
Just literally passing gas, like, oh no, Okay, so Quinn, you are able to make it to the door. I'm gonna say you made it to the door, but it's going to still...
Because I have 70 feet if I do the dash action. You said 60 feet away?
Yeah, so you are able to get inside the door. You're able to open the door and get inside. Okay. I was going to say if it was just 60 feet, you made it to the door, but didn't open it.
With Maikos' potion, I had 35 feet of movement. So then if I dash, it's 70 feet.
Okay, and then was Ash, she had a 23, you said?
Yeah.
And then Akusta, what did you have?
Also 23.
Okay, who has a higher?
Oh, wait, sorry. No, I had a 15. Sorry.
Oh,
I had a 15.
15. Okay, Akusta, you're next.
Yeah, so I will also dash for the door.
Dash for the door. Okay, and what's your movement speed?
Where would it say on here? Speed is 30.
Okay, so you can make it to the door. But you won't be able to get inside the room. You'll just get to the door. Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me, really quick.
There it is. That would be a 10.
Okay. One of the security guards is going to take an opportunity attack on you.
Okay.
Or actually, not the security guard, but the floating eyeball. Let me pull up his really quick. Also, Luke, thank you so much for showing me that you can freaking paste the images to Word. That makes it so much easier.
You're welcome.
I have the monster stats right here. Okay. That's a nat 20. God.
It's weird that
It's a
they're
nat-
attacking. I mean, they don't have really a reason to attack. I mean, they kind of do, but they're also just like, they see her darting away. Why would they attack is my question.
Probably just a grapple.
Yeah.
Well,
probably.
it's a specter and it's a security like robot. So like yeah. Also, you did use a command word to tell its boss to leave.
Mhm.
So that could be seen as a threat. It's basically so it's actually going to shoot a stunning beam at you.
Oh no.
Yeah, go ahead and make a Constitution save.
All right. That would be a 5.
Okay, so Kusta, you are paralyzed for 1 minute.
Okay.
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay.
And yeah, the effect ends on a success. Yeah. So you go to run past this floating eyeball, and it shoots you with a quick like zap, like it kind of tases you, zzz, and now you can kind of stiffen up. You're still standing. You can make the save afterwards. Next up, is what was yours, Micos?
22.
22. Yeah. So you're next up. Your fart cloud.
Well, I mean, that was your narrative.
It's my.
But you know what?
It's my narrative. So yeah, you're a giant fart cloud.
If it helps sell the idea that it was an accidental thing, then I'm all for it. My smoky escape does not last too long. It's basically lasts until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna redo this really quick because, since Akusa would be in that fog cloud, correct?
she starts in it at least, yeah.
And so
My fog cloud doesn't stretch 60 feet,
right,
but
okay. So I'm just asking. I'm gonna kind of redo this because the eyeball would be in that cloud as well. So it's gonna actually attack with disadvantage at least.
Okay.
Okay, so it rolled a 5. You are not paralyzed, Akusta.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say you made it to the door.
Yeah. So I'll tell Ash, hey, I kind of messed up. We're in trouble out here.
Okay.
Yeah.
On my turn, you can see like the smoke cloud kind of like coming together, and like Micos is like, everyone, stay calm. Stay calm. Oh, and I cast fog cloud. And you see just like
And so then that made you okay. What does that do?
it's actually a bigger cloud.
What does that do? Okay, so your bigger cloud how big is the cloud?
So when I do my smoky escape, it's only 15 feet. This one's 20 feet.
Fantastic.
And it's all like heavily obscures the whole area.
Okay. So you obscure the area.
And I want to like set the stage.
Yes, please.
I don't think Micos is trying to get through that door.
Okay.
Micos is trying to be as loud and obvious and like
Distracting.
conspicuous in this laboratory as like possible. And at the time, this is him screaming, "It's okay," and turning into giant mist.
Okay. Wow, okay.
This really went sour.
It went so sour.
Ash is just like, Ash is just like through the thought thing. He's like, "What did you do?"
I thought distract him while Ash found stuff. Not all of us get in the door.
I thought we were all trying to go.
Okay, next up is Mooney Bags. Mooney Bags is not much of a fighter.
He's also commanded to leave.
But he saved, didn't he? I'm pretty sure he saved.
No, he got it. He ended up with a 6 after
so
all
he
that.
failed.
Oh, that's right. He rolled a 6. That's right. Okay. So he did. So Mooney Bags just bolts the other way.
You could just see...
Yeah, he bolts the other way. And that command. Is there another save at the end of the turn or anything?
It just lasts for 1 minute.
1 minute. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. So he takes off, and he's like, "After them! After them! Oh God! Oh God! And then he takes off running. You don't know where he's going, but it might be. You can assume maybe his office or something. Next up is the eyeball, the floating eyeball. I'm gonna call it like a. I can't believe I didn't come up with a name for it.
Just a sentry.
Yeah, sentry, or a watcher. I could say a watcher.
Its name is Seymour.
No, Seymour butts.
Seymour butts.
So
That's an eyeball. It sees more.
yeah, the watcher that went to attack you, Akusta. It's blind. Nothing can attack you, can you? Can it, Mycos? Because you're a fog cloud.
Actually, currently, because I didn't dissipate my body at this time, I just cast Fog Cloud. So things could attack me if they wanted to.
Okay.
But they're going to have disadvantage.
Okay.
And I would also say, like, I'm trying to play the part of, like, a scared guy, not an aggressive guy.
Okay, right. So then that... Oh, and that's... Okay, so the Watcher did also see Akusta run for the door and did try to originally attack. So the Watcher is going to attack Akusta. Going to try and fire another beam at you.
Okay.
This time... let me see here. It's going to shoot... Because it has different sorts of beams. It's going to try and shoot another paralyzing ray at you.
So, Akusta's not in the cloud anymore.
Nope.
But is this eyeball in the cloud?
So I'm going to say that the eyeball uses part of its movement to kind of float out of the fog cloud to like, because that door is like the most the most important door in this room. So it's probably like processing that you guys are probably going to go for that door. So go ahead and make a Constitution save, Akusta.
That is a 10.
10. Okay, so you are paralyzed for 1 minute. Luckily for you, though, you are 60 feet away, and it can't get to you on this turn. He's gonna float towards you, though. Float another probably 30 feet. So, let me just take that note. Let me erase Moody. Okay. So, next up is the second guard. That second watcher, is going to take a shot at Akusta as well. I am so sorry.
I deserve it.
You really do. God.
I'll take it like a champ.
God. Okay. This one's gonna shoot a. Okay, so you're paralyzed. Never mind. Yeah, you already have stuff going on with you. So actually, he's going to try and blindly wait, hold on, let me see this real quick. Okay, yeah. He's going to actually try and attack Micos in the cloud with disadvantage. It's gonna make a attack with like you see, or maybe you don't see it, but for cinematics, it's in the fog. It has a glowing blue eye, and all of a sudden, like 4 daggers like come out of its eye socket, and it's just like, and it starts spinning. I'm just gonna make an attack with disadvantage. That's a 13.
Miss.
Okay. So then that is back up to Quinn. Well, Quinn, you are now in the room or not? Or you are in the room with Ash. You can't see Ash because Ash is invisible.
So
Yeah.
I was 15. So I was at the tail end of that, right?
Right. I am so sorry. So let's you go and Ash, do your thing.
Okay,
I
so
totally forgot.
I was just
you were in.
yeah, it's all good. So I'm just gonna be like Quinn, like what's going on out there?
So Mycos became a fart cloud, Akusta tried to charm somebody, it all went to crap, and now they're getting picked off out in there. I think you need to find shit, and I have an idea to clear the room out there. Maybe, possibly, I don't know.
All right, sounds like a plan. And so I'm just gonna go and start. Actually, how far down? Like, if I look down the shaft, because the elevator went down, how far down did the elevator go? Was it just like 1 floor, or was it a ways?
Go ahead and make. Well, let's see here. You're just a human, aren't you? You don't have any dark vision. You can't see down there, so you can assume. Okay, actually, tell you what. Roll a perception check or investigation, either one.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, you squint your eyes really hard. It's like you're looking into pitch blackness. But at the very bottom, like so far down, you can see a little light that is like leaking out from like the elevator, from the lift.
Okay. So then at this point, I'm just going to throw the lever to bring the elevator back up.
Okay.
If it was just a floor down, I was just going to drop.
Right. Okay, yeah, so you flip the lever back up, and I'm going to say that will come up in, I'm going to roll a D4. Okay, that's going to come up in about 2 rounds. So
okay.
Yeah. So now up is Quinn.
Okay.
Or unless you have anything else you want to do, Ash.
So invisibility, you said it's attack or cast a spell when that goes away?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And how long does invisibility last
An
while
hour.
I'm invisible?
An hour.
An hour, okay. Does throwing something count as an attack?
Yeah.
If you're trying to hurt something, yes.
Yeah. If you're not trying to hurt something, then no. But
okay, all right. Then I'm just gonna say that's the end of my turn.
okay, yeah, Quinn, you're next.
All right. I would like to.
I'll be right back.
Since I was just inside the door, I'd like to peek inside the room where Akusta and Mycos are at. Could I see any fire heads or anything like that, or sensors for the fire system?
Go ahead and roll me a perception or perception or investigation.
Okay. Not bad. 12 plus 5, 17.
17. Yeah. You see like some sort of sprinkler system, or like some sort of system that would trigger.
Okay. How high up is the ceiling?
So
Like a 20-foot ceiling?
yeah, 20-foot ceiling. Yeah.
Okay. How high up are the sentries floating off the ground?
They're floating. They're probably about like at 6 feet or something like that. They're like eye level to a average height person.
Okay. I'd like to launch a fireball at the sensor and have it pointed kind of where just because fireball is a 20-foot sphere. I'd like it so the it hits one of those sentries and the fire alarm system.
Okay, so I'm going to say that it's going to be at the one that was kind of yeah, so there's one that's kind of out of the fog cloud that actually moved like 30 feet towards Akusa. Yeah, I can say that you would be able to hit that sensor and that one right there.
Okay.
So go ahead and is it a saving throw or a
it's a dex save. They need to make a beat a 16 to save. And I don't know if the sensor could make a saving throw, but my goal is to do some damage to the sentry, and I want to trigger the fire system that'll evacuate the building.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna say the sensor just automatically fails. Like what? Like
yeah.
But the watcher that
it's a fire sensor.
Yeah, the watcher fails.
Okay.
On save.
So with fireball, they're going to take 28 damage.
Damn. Okay, 28 damage. Okay, this thing is on death's door.
Okay. And then using because I figured it took like 5 feet of my movement to like open the door, poke my head in, and launch a fireball.
Yes. And by the way, when you do that, Akusa is like right at the door, like she's
okay,
like kind of right in front of you.
Could I like poke her or pull her into the room?
Her turn is next, so like if you want to, you can. But she's isn't
she paralyzed though?
She is. You are right.
Then I would like to drag her into the room if I could.
Go ahead and make a strength check since you're a little tiny gnome boy.
Ooh, I'm not very good at those.
Have faith.
That's not bad. It's a 14 plus 0, 14.
14.
I'm not that big.
Akusa, be honest. What you are a Kalashtar. We said that you were, what are you, 6 foot or something like that? Or not 6 foot, but like 5'5"?
Yeah. 5'5".
I'm sorry, but no. The DC that would be at least a 15.
Okay,
so no,
that's fair.
I'm gonna say that you go to pull her and
but he just like knocks me off.
Yeah, just a little
I'm
bit.
just like on the ground.
Yeah.
Now.
So
all right.
If that is your turn.
If I couldn't pull her in, then I guess I'll duck back into the room where everything's at, where no one can see me. Cool. And that is my turn. I tried.
That is Akusta.
And hopefully the fire system's going off and people are starting
The fire system did go off. The fire system actually probably should have gone off a little bit before, or at least the smoke alarm went off because of Mykos' fog cloud.
Initially it was smoke.
Yeah, so initially it was smoke, and then the fire started as well. And so the fire started doing the whole sprinkler thing. And you can see security, or not security, but the scientists immediately like pulling tarps and putting it over like all the equipment. That's like what they're taught to firstly do is like to cover all of the mechanics to not get it wet.
I'm so glad there's a sprinkler going right now, so nobody could see the tears running down Maiko's face.
So
pouring water all over this pristine.
So protect the equipment, but not themselves. Got it.
Yeah. And so they do that, and then they go to take off. But they will probably do it at the end of this round.
Also, there's a soggy burrito. There's also a soggy burrito there. The burrito I dropped on the ground getting soaked.
Oh no! Oh, you know somebody stepped on that.
Oh, for sure, and made a giant mess on this floor.
Yeah, somebody actually
Slipped and ate shit.
Yeah, this person just rolled a nat 1. This person steps on his slips like,
Oh, they're dead!
it's like, oh my god, we gotta get out. Oh, who left the burrito on the floor? Oh my god.
My leg!
Bobby! And then immediately it gets pulled up, and yeah. So now it's Akusta's turn. Akusta, I'm gonna need you to make that Constitution save.
Okay. That'll be a 14.
That does it.
Yes. So I'm up.
Yeah, unfortunately that is at the end of your turn. So you are at least
Okay.
Not paralyzed anymore.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's really nice. Mykos, that is your turn.
Yeah. Question for you there, boss.
Yeah.
So what's your ruling? How long does it take to consume a potion?
Is it a bonus action or an action? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Okay.
I have stated before that it was a bonus action, but because things are moving so quickly here, I'm going to have to, and I'm going to say you were at least prone. I'm going to have to say that it...
Me?
Yeah, you...
I was in a fog cloud.
You were a fog cloud, right? But I thought you did, like, fall or something on the ground.
Yeah, that was when I became a gas.
Okay.
I reform at the beginning of my last turn.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm going to have to... I know I said this before. You know what? I've said this before, that is a bonus action, but I think in this heat of the moment, I think it's a full action to do that.
Okay. In that case, Mykos is going to...
I think it's very circumstantial of taking a potion.
All right. He's going to use his action then to be playing around with his revolver gauntlet, and I'm going to make one of my experimental elixirs that I can consume on my next turn.
Okay. And that's it? You can't, you don't have any bonus actions or anything?
It takes an action to make the potion.
Are you going to move anywhere?
No, I'm in a fog cloud. That's the safest place for me.
Okay. Next up is Ash.
So, since I'm just waiting for the
elevator.
since I'm just waiting for the elevator, Akusta, I'm sorry, I can't remember. Did you break your paralysis?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then I'm just gonna kind of be like standing there, just like kicking the lever, telling the elevator to go faster.
Yeah, it's gonna...
'Cause there's not much I can do without ruining my invisibility.
Right. Yeah, so that's gonna come up probably next turn. So yeah, so you can just pass your turn or hold your action or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is the sentry that is on death's door and is 30 feet away from Akusta. It's going to shoot another another beam at you, but it's going to be it's going to be a beam that it's like a stun beam, a confusion beam. So go ahead and make a wisdom save.
Oh yes. A little bit better. Wisdom saving, that would be a 13.
Beats it. So you are safe. That's it for that one's turn. The other one is now going to take its another stab at Mykos. Actually, no. It's going to shoot a paralyzing beam at you. Going to try and paralyze you. No, because it can't see you actually. So it would be kind of shooting in the dark. So I would say this: make a Constitution save, but with advantage.
Okay. That's a 16.
Yep, that passes. This beam, like, it's a saving throw to like not get paralyzed or whatever. It's not an attack roll, but I'm thinking that it's like shooting into like the fog cloud trying to get you, and it's like you had an advantage of like kind of dodging out of the way. Cool. So that's that turn. Quinn, you're up. By the way, guys, this was not the main base of this session. So awesome.
Nope, it sure wasn't.
Nope, it's okay. I'm all right with grindy sessions that go on for forever. I'm okay with it. I am D&D freaking starved right now, so I'm very happy.
You know what? Thank you though, because okay.
You're doing a really good job of improvising.
Yeah, you're doing fantastic. So Quinn's gonna poke his head back in, look at Akusta, and as a free action talk and be like, "You good?"
Akusta gives a thumbs up.
All right, cool. And I
Just
will.
a sickly thumbs up.
So before you duck your head out, Asher's gonna turn around and be like, "Tell Mykos to throw a ketone rag in the anodized bin."
Ketone rag in the anodized bin.
Sure.
Mykos will know what that means with chemicals.
Sure. Mykos, throw the anodized rag in a ketone thing. I don't know. Firebolt! And launch firebolt at it is firebolt, not fireball, so it's a spell attack at the sensor that's on death's door.
Okay.
It's 8 plus 8. Oh, 8 plus 8, 16.
Yep, that does it.
2d10 fire damage.
Do it.
12.
You fire this fireball right at this watcher that's been like firing like these shock like beams like at Akusa, like pew pew. And you line up this fireball, like I imagine you like do like finger guns.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And you line it up and you go, and a bolt of fire flies out of the tip of your finger and hits directly into the eye and blows it up.
Hell yeah, dude. Now,
So
Akusta, get your ass in the room.
Yeah, so now that's Akusta's turn.
Yeah, I'm getting the heck in there.
Cool. And afterwards, that with the rest of my movement, I did duck back inside the room, so that way I'm not out in the open to get shot at.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, Chris, do you know what Aladdin and MEK do together?
I'll tell you right now, I have a plan.
Okay, because this is a sidebar.
Yeah, I want to know what you're thinking.
I actually don't. I didn't take any chemistry in school.
We
Okay,
did
all
neither.
right,
We just
so-
blew shit up.
So, MEK and Aladdin are two chemicals that I use at work all the time. If you get there are two separate bins. If you throw an MEK rag in the Aladdin bin, those two chemicals will react together and catch on fire. It's a perfectly plausible accidental fire that you could say, you were telling the guy to run because you saw the smoke coming out of that bin. And then Mykos got scared and tripped, and then everything just went haywire. We got plausible deniability, and no one's going to ever think that we were sneaking in anywhere.
Coming through for us.
I tell you what, when this is all said and done, they're not going to know where any of us went.
Yeah, but I don't even want to be implicated.
I mean, how would they know it was us?
Well, the guy obviously got spell told to run into his office.
Yeah, he's gonna know after a minute.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's where I was going with that. If that's how you want to go or not, I don't care.
Okay, anyway.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Anyway, Mykos, it is your or actually
Asher with the brain cell.
Actually, Akusta, it's still your turn if you want to do anything else.
Okay,
There's just that one watcher that's in the fog with Mykos. And now the whole lab is empty now. because everybody ran out because of the fire and smoke alarm and all that.
Okay.
Because most of the crowd doesn't know what exactly happened. They were so focused on their work. All of a sudden, flat fog cloud pops out, and they're like, "Oh no!" Boom, and then they ran.
Okay. Good thing everyone was nose to the grindstone, because the plausible deniability is probably going to say months later.
You could say you were trying to help him, that there's something going on, and you were like, "Oh, you got to get out of here."
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, Akusa, you don't speak out loud, so it'd be in his brain. So, like...
That's all I can do.
Yeah.
And my buddies will back me up, because they know I'm not capable of any other communication.
Yeah, that's it. We're going to be like, so you're saying the mute person told you to leave?
Yeah.
Let's worry on escaping before we come up with our plan.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, so, Kusa, is there anything you want to do besides getting into this door or anything?
What? Okay,
Yes.
okay. Look at me. What is your suggestion?
Straight up go.
Just going.
Just straight up go.
Yeah, I recommend, because there's only the one guard, and he's like, or the one watcher, he's like 60 feet back in the smoke cloud with Mykos. So...
Yeah.
Do not worry about me. I am A-okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
so now...
That's it for me.
Okay, so that's Mykos.
Sick. So, how
Shoot. Can I take that back? I'm going to do bless for Asher and Mykos.
Okay.
So yeah.
Is that like
do it from
a D4 or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah. How,
so that can be added to attack rolls and saving throws.
Nice.
Do you have to be in contact, or how close do you have to be with that?
The range is 30 feet.
Mykos is 60 feet away.
Oh, no, I'm just going to do Asher and
Quinn?
And Quinn.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
You can do it to yourself, too.
Yeah, I mean.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Mykos, that is your turn.
When we were taking the tour, and I was talking to the chemist guy...
Yeah.
He wasn't, 5 feet from where we were looking at the robots, was he? He was off a little bit?
Which chemist? Oh, that guy was probably at the beginning of the lab.
Cool. Perfect.
Yeah.
I drink my experimental elixir. This particular one is called Transformation. It causes my body to undergo the Alter Self spell, and I can look like anybody, sound like anybody. I look exactly like that chemist guy, and I run out of that fog cloud. I gotta get out of here, and I make it for the door. It lasts for 10 minutes.
Go ahead and roll exception check with advantage.
Okay. 23.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to tell you this right now.
Yeah.
This... I rolled...
If it's a nat 20, I will chronal shift the shit out of that.
It's a nat 20, but he only has a +2 to wisdom. So a 23...
And I will say also, Levi, he can't see me at the moment.
Exactly. And
all he knows is I ran out of a cloud.
And now all I'm saying is that, because I'm assuming, because deception is against a person's wisdom. You rolled a 23. They roll a nat 20 with their modifier, got a 22. You still successfully beat him. Good job.
All right.
Oh my
Good
goodness.
Nice.
Now the watcher. So that's you're running out of the cloud. You want to make it to the door. You want to use a dash action or anything, or you can't. You can't.
It does take my action to drink the potion.
You can at least use your movement.
Exactly. But on my way out, I'm saying to Akusta, I guess I'll see you guys back at the inn. Good luck.
You're not going into the door with them?
I can't. That'd be too obvious, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, but on your way out, you should totally dump an MEK rag into the anodized bin as you're leaving.
Bro, I've like thrown so many fog clouds. I'm a chemical disaster in of myself. Like, I've done so much hell in this
and you laid the groundwork by saying that your lab coat was soaked in chemicals, so there could have been a reaction apropos of nothing.
True.
Okay, so you are making your way to the door, or to the exit, instead of the door where your party is.
I know splitting the party is a big taboo, but honestly, I think...
It makes the most sense right now.
If I'm going to like pull a deception right now, it's going to be basically me trying to evacuate.
So the only person that you're trying to deceive right now is this robot that can barely see you.
I mean, there's other people, I'm sure, by the exit, so...
Including the guy that you look exactly like.
I mean, maybe. But he might think he's the fake.
Am I the problem? I don't think I'm the problem.
No. I'm gonna say this is as the DM, I'm gonna give you some advice, Micos.
Let's hear it.
That's a stupid idea.
Or you could literally, if anything, you could blitz right past everything. That's my thought is literally like not stopping to talk to anybody, but literally bolting past everybody.
Okay.
That's basically my plan. Okay. I'm running out of the cloud for the exit. Like, there's an emergency. I'm not gonna like get coffee with people. I'm gone. My spell only lasts 10 minutes. I gotta go.
Okay, so while you're gonna make your break for the door, that's 30 feet.
Yep, 35 actually. I'm a speedy boy.
Well, you are still in the lab though.
Yeah.
So you are still inside the building. Now that is Ash's turn. And on Ash's turn,
the elevator made it, right?
The elevator show up. Made it. Now. You guys, I assume everybody, all four of you, the three of you that are in here, go to get in the elevator?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did Micos fucking bail? What? A turd! Quinn is upset. Quinn is like visibly just like not happy. He's not happy at all.
Quinn, what do you expect? Let's go.
I'm not going to forget this. And like shuffles his ass into the elevator.
This took a turn. This took a turn that I was not expecting. None of this. Okay.
Yep.
See, session. Okay. Like, this is the moment where my DMing, like, you guys, good job. You fucked my brain. Okay. You find, like,
completely unintentional.
So unintentional.
Well, we're here now. We shit in the bed and we got to sleep in it. Now let's go.
Okay. So
we've opened this can of worms. Now we gotta lie in it.
Okay.
Just pick that shit up.
I know.
Make a ball. Make a poop pillow. You're gonna make a poop pillow.
I'm gonna say. Okay. So,
my God, if we don't find anything in this goddamn room, I'm gonna be so pissed off right now.
Okay. So, I'm gonna say that all the three of you get on the elevator. One of you pulls the lever, and you guys start going down.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Micos.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say we're out of initiative now. Because now that that watcher is just floating in the fog and all that, doesn't know what's going on. You make it outside. And you're just bolting, you're just running?
Yeah, basically as soon as I kind of think I'm out of eye shot, I dispel my transformation and use my mending to change the color of my lab coat and walk back to the hideout.
Cool. So,
or not mending, tinkering.
Yeah, tinkering. So, as Akusta, Ash, and Quinn, you slowly go down this elevator. and it's going tick, tick. There's no music or anything.
Quinn is making the music.
Sure. Okay. So outside of Quinn ruining the ambiance of trying to be all creepy, spooky, scary, like horror, there's creaking in the elevator. You feel like this elevator is not safe. It's like not up to code.
Where is OSHA?
Yeah, exactly. And every once in a while, it kind of stutters a little, like stops, and then keeps going, like it gets stuck or something. And then finally, you've reached the bottom floor, and it goes, and then the gates open,
okay,
and you see lights start to turn on slowly, like doo doo doo. A black or a dark hallway gets illuminated. There are doors to the left and right of you. I'm going to send you a map of the secret underground lab.
I like your map.
Thank you. I drew it by him.
Gorgeous. Beautiful.
Yes.
Pure artwork.
Stunning.
Thank you. Now, Micos, you do not know any of this.
I don't know. Looks like I know a lot.
So yeah. You are starting at that room, or right there at the elevator where I wrote start. There are rooms to the left and right of you, and then there seems to be a door that's at the very end of the hallway.
So as we kind of start to get ready to exit the elevator, I just kind of just be like, hey guys, let me take point. I'll be the one to kind of peek in the rooms first just to make sure there's no guards since I'm still invisible.
Can you see anything?
But yeah, the lights just came on, dingus.
Oh, okay.
It's like low lighting, kind of.
Okay, so you can still see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
It's a soft lighting.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna, guys, I'm gonna take point. Let's go and just kind of I'm gonna peek around and make sure there's no one there. So let's go check it out. True adventurers always go left. So start walking down, and I'm gonna peek around that. Is that door open or closed at the first door on the hallway?
It is closed at the moment, but you look at it. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
That is a 11.
Okay, this is not a hard DC. This is a DC 10. This is some shit you've never seen before. This door does not have knobs. And
is there a gap underneath it?
So there is a gap, but at the top of the doorway, because Ash, you have broken into some places, some very expensive places. This has a sensor at the top that turns green and red, basically scanning the person or scanning an object before it approaches the door, and then it opens. So
yeah, I'll kind of back up and be like, hey, Quinn, have you ever seen anything like this? I know your family does tech stuff.
Can I roll a history check, Levi?
Go for
it. 16 plus 8, 24.
24. Okay. So a history check on future tech.
Or Arcana. If you want to do Arcana, it's the same modifier. It's a plus 8.
No, it's fine. There's not going to be really any Arcana related thing in this room right here. This is basically a you know this sort of tech from your family, or you can guesstimate it, that you've seen something similar, that it won't necessarily, because you are already down here, so it assumes that you are already a level 5 security person, so it's not exactly scanning for if you are a scientist or whatever. It's basically scanning to see if it's basically like a motion sensor to see if you're actually coming up to the door, and then it'll probably open for you.
Gotcha. So it's like Star Trek-y kind of thing. Like you
exactly.
walk up to it and go.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right. Well,
walk up to it, homeboy.
Well, I'm invisible. It's not going to see me.
Very true.
So,
I mean, I could walk up to it.
Yeah, if one of you wants to test it out.
So Quinn walks up to the door.
Who's just gonna hang back?
Quinn, you walk up to the door.
I don't like that. But all right.
And before you open the door, we're going to cut to Mykos. Mykos, you are making your way back downtown, walking fast.
Moving past.
Yeah, just
I'm homebound.
trying to act normal. And you may make your way back to the hideout. So you make your way back to the tavern. You're inside, and Sadie, and all the rest of them, Sadie, Garrett, Jacob, Evie, they all like see you walk in, and they are immediately freaked out that you are by yourself. And they're just like, what's going on? Why? Like, Sadie goes up, and it's just like, what's going on? Why are you by... What?
I never came back here, okay? I'm not here.
What do you mean? What is going on?
Shh. Don't worry about it. I'm not here, though. But if you want to know, ask Garrett what good ideas he's had recently. And maybe that would tell you where the rest of my group is. But me, I'm not here. Garrett knows where everyone else is. Why don't you ask Garrett?
Garrett, is in the middle of,
Garrett, hi.
And Sadie, what's your AC? Mykos?
17. Fog cloud, another one. Just kidding.
Sadie backhands you for 4 damage.
Taking a lot of.
And
the hell?
You abandoned your party members.
Oh, cool conclusion you arrived at, Sadie. Would you like to know the facts?
Yes, please explain to me instead of trying to play coy.
I grab Garrett by the ear and I pull him over. Garrett, go ahead and tell them what we were supposed to do when we got to that place.
Garrett's like, ow! And it's like, she knows exactly what's going on. I told her about the plan. Okay, yes, you were supposed to go and seek out whatever hidden lab or anything back room there was.
Yeah, how many people are in that room, Garrett?
You went and did it right now?
Garrett, that's when we were going to the laboratory. That's when you told us about it, Garrett.
Garrett is
throwing him under the bus.
Yeah, Sadie. Somebody had to run cover. Somebody needed a diversion. Somebody had to escape under hidden pretense.
You guys,
so
you guys didn't think about maybe just casing, just roll, doing some info and stuff like that, and then maybe coming back later, maybe at night when it wasn't so crowded, and you guys probably could have maybe broke in or something.
Oh God, Sadie, you're right. I forgot to ask about their opening hours. My mistake, ma'am.
Okay. Well.
Oh my god, I want to punch Micos.
If your companions, and they are your companions, whether you think that they're your friends or not, or whatever, you selfish asshole.
At least halfway there, yeah. Oh, yes, I am that, yes.
Yeah, I've been watching you for the last couple days. I see the way you act. I see the way you've been talking to me. If they don't make it out of there alive, that's on you.
That is up to them. I did my part. I got them into the room. We all have our part to play. We can't all just stand behind the counter at a cafe.
You can see for a second that Sadie goes she's about to rear back and punch you in the face.
The wind up.
Yeah, she's about to wind up.
Just walks back. Just
yeah. But she thinks better of it. She's like, okay. I see that we I thought that eventually maybe you would maybe come around and do what is right because you...
Sadie, I've been teleported here with 3 other individuals. I didn't pick them. But when we heard we had to get into the room, I played support and I got them there. Hey, look, maybe we can look and say that wasn't the best decision at the moment. But this is about as team player as I get.
Well, hopefully you learn to become a little bit more. Because I tell you what, I've been doing this for a while. I've been on adventures. This is not my first rodeo. You think that I got here just by standing behind a cafe? Don't, I'm guilty of this too. Maybe we're both. But don't judge a person by... Just don't judge a person by what they seem to be. I've welcomed you here. I'm not going to kick you out because this is a high stress situation. But do some thinking. And let's just hope that your party members make it.
Sadie, you say you've been watching us. Have you seen my party? They're going to be fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I love conversations about expert foresight and expert hindsight as much as the next person, but I need a nap because I've taken damage.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad that you're safe. And, yeah.
Micos doesn't possess conscience, so he does sleep and get his abilities back. Although Chris is very anxious about the party, but I'm sure you guys got it.
Quinn is gonna shit in Michael's shoes when he gets back. I swear on God.
I did my part.
Oh, Lucas is not mad at Chris. Quinn is pissed at Micos.
Okay. Fine, I'll accept that. While you guys are in mortal danger, I'm going to give myself another cranberry vodka.
Hold up. Hold up a second.
Chris, hold up.
Chris.
What the?
Oh,
there's something else.
Oh.
You're not done, you whore.
You take 8 damage from Jacob because he punched you or he hit you on the back with a chair, because he was pissed at you.
I super have a crossbow. If these guys keep taking strikes at me, I'm gonna hit back.
This was just Jacob letting out frustration. Evie then jumps in front of him, holds him back, and you guys all go your separate ways.
Very well.
So Maiko snaps.
Back to the party. To the fun part. Oh, God.
This is the fun party.
This is a fun party. Quinn is bonding so hard to Asher and Akusta right now. Just like, you're my real friends. I love you all. I would die for each of you.
I don't even know. There's my phone.
Welcome to DMing, baby. Welcome to DMing.
This session has thrown me for a loop. Anyway, you guys. I didn't do that. You guys open the door.
Bum bum. Also, just a hint, Asher, invisibility is concentration, so if I have to start popping off some real spells, I'll have to drop it eventually.
Okay.
But it's, again, as soon as you attack, it's going to drop anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
But if you can avoid it, try to.
That's kind of what I'm thinking too.
Okay. Just give me 1 second. I thought I had the image pop up, but it
Why is it I always get the most damage from friendlies?
I believe that has something to do with your character.
Okay.
Hey, I avoided hitting you with a fireball. I tried really hard.
You know what? That's a win in your
Because
column.
I could have just centered that in the middle of the room and just let it burn. Again, thought about it.
Oh boy.
Because also paralyzed and any other effects usually end if someone takes damage. So I'm just like, well, it's gonna suck, but hit everyone and see what happens.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, if the dude that paralyzed Akusta, if you did take him out, like, would that paralysis effect end?
Not usually.
Probably
Because
not.
usually that stuff is like a passive effect. It's not really an active.
Yeah, not like a concentration thing.
Yeah. 9 times out of 10. I think like PC spells, I think those are usually concentration, but I think usually most monsters it's a passive type thing.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys open the door,
Send in a picture.
sending the picture, and you see
Oh, Farfignugan. Oh,
Oh.
beans and rice.
a metal dog-like creature.
Here, puppy,
Robotic.
puppy.
Close the door.
The door
Might be friendly.
opens, and it has yellow eyes, like it's scanning.
Quinn waves at it. It's like, hi,
It
pup.
sees you. Quinn sees all 3 of you waving, and that yellow light turns red.
Fuck.
I'm gonna keep the initiative order.
Thank God.
Actually, no, reroll.
Okay. 18 plus 7. 26
I got
time. Or sorry, 25.
I got 18.
I got a 1.
25 for Quinn, you said?
Yeah.
Ash,
Yeah, so my initiative would be 4.
4 for Akusta, and Ash, what was yours?
18.
18.
Do I have anything that does acid damage?
Okay, and then
You do.
I do. I also have one other thing that I could. Oof. Yeah, you're gonna lose invisibility real freaking quick.
Yeah.
Good news. That is you first, Glenn.
I'm not gonna quite do that yet because I don't know how bad this is gonna get, but I am gonna do. Where did you go? I know I have the acid arrow. I'd like to do that. Where is it? Where are you? Sorry, 1 second. There it is. I'm gonna cast acid arrow. It's a attack spell. So I'm gonna roll 10 plus 8, 18.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. It's gonna take 4d4 damage, acid damage.
Roll it up.
11.
Okay.
And then on the end of its turn, it's gonna take 2d4.
Okay. Next up is Ash.
All right.
It is concentrated on Quinn because he just attacked, so you can to attack with advantage with stealth or sneak attack.
Yeah.
And you're no longer invisible because I broke concentration.
Yeah. Can I use my? I can use my sneak attack with my revolver, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I'm going to do that. I'm going to make a sneak attack with my revolver. All right. And so that is... Ooh, that is not great. That is
Don't forget bless.
Oh,
add a d4 to that.
D4, that's right. That is an 11.
No, that misses.
All right.
Anything else?
And so I'm going to use my cunning action to step back behind the door jamb on the other side of it and hide.
Don't rogues attack twice?
Yeah, aren't you? No, rogues don't attack twice.
No.
No.
That's a fighter.
Gotcha.
That's a fighter and barbarian stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you take the hide action or whatever, stealth action.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that stealth for me.
And then I get advantage on hiding.
Oh yeah, didn't you attack with advantage?
Do I get?
Yeah.
Oh no, I did.
Yeah, you get
All
advantage
right.
with.
Whoops! I forgot about that. I need to roll again.
DM looking out.
Yeah, that is a 14.
Is that with bless?
18 with bless.
Okay, that
hits.
That hits.
All right, sweet. Okay, so get my.
We got there.
Yeah, sorry guys, it's been a minute.
So, Mike, Chris, how is it listening to your favorite podcast now?
It's pretty great.
Yeah,
not gonna lie. That Micos guy is an asshole. But other than that, the cast is pretty good.
That's 17 damage.
17. Okay.
And then I use my cunning action to step behind the door frame out of sight and take the hide action. So I'm gonna
roll that stealth.
Yeah. I got an 18 to hide.
Okay. Yep. That passes. Next up is Akusta.
Okay, so I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon. This is a floating spectral weapon within a range of 60 feet that lasts for 1 minute. When you cast the spell, I can make melee attacks, whatever. The important thing is that it looks like basically, imagine a Falmer Warhammer from...
oh, nice.
So it kind of looks like a creepy insect claw.
Awesome.
That's
I was wondering, like, how's it going to look like a millipede? It's a weapon. It's going to look like a millipede somehow.
That's great.
Yeah, so basically, I am going to, let's see, roll D8. That's not a D8. A D8 plus my...
You got to attack.
Oh, duh. That is a 14 plus... Come on, where's my thing? 14 plus 7, so that would be...
21. That hits.
21. Okay. All right. Let me pull this thing back up.
It's probably my favorite spell in the game. It's so good.
Okay. So D8 plus my mod, which is 7. So that'll be 10 force damage.
10? Okay. This thing is on death's door. Did you say 10?
Yep.
Okay. That is the stalker's turn.
Please don't.
A stalker?
Yeah.
Gross.
Gross.
It's going to it's going to use its it's going to shoot a laser beam out of its face.
Of course it is.
Getting all kinds of beams.
Yeah.
So is it hitting Akusta or
It's
or Quinn?
so it's a
I'm the one who attacked it last,
the hound,
so
the stalker exhales a beam in a 15-foot cone.
Oh.
So
okay.
it's a go ahead and make that dexterity save, everybody.
Okay.
Except for
I'm
Ash
on the
because he's in.
outside.
Go ahead and do that with advantage because I'm gonna say since you are in the cone, but you're like hiding behind the door frame or whatever. Ash.
Yeah, I'm out in the hallway on the other side of the door.
I got a 17.
Okay, that passes.
Oh, thank God.
I got a nat 20.
Okay, so Akusta, you take no damage.
Ha, 22.
Okay, I'm gonna say that. Yeah. Okay. So. 5.
Mm-hmm.
13.
Oh.
15.
16.
So the people that have passed that did not get in nat 20 take 10 points of damage.
Okay, it's not so bad. Still owie.
Mm-hmm. So Kusa, you got a nat 20, so you passed.
Yep.
Is that the end of its turn?
I'm double checking. I'm gonna say yes. Now at the end of the round,
It takes 7 acid damage at the end of its turn from my acid splash.
Okay, so this stalker is down as dead. But now as it goes down at the end of the round, I'm gonna need somebody to roll a d20 for me.
I can do that.
I will do it.
Or Alyssa can.
I got a 15.
15. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So now you guys, this stalker is dead. gone robotic monster thing. Now you guys are free to explore this room or not.
I would like to check
100%.
every inch of this room. Like,
Yeah, I'm looking for like schematics, any kind of information about like robots.
I'm
and
checking
stuff.
the carcass of this stupid thing.
That was exactly. I was like,
spoils of war. I want every inch of valuable things from this room because I'm pissed off.
So like Asher and Quinn are both just like, no.
Go ahead and make investigation checks.
This is the most hard-earned room in the history of D&D.
That's it.
Yeah, you guys better check this thing top to bottom.
13 plus 5, 18.
I got 17.
I got a 9.
Okay, Akusta, you find a piece of paper with some very interesting writing on it. It's crazy that the things that it's talking about, you are enraptured. It's talking about a scandal and what's going on with the mayor. And
what?
then you keep on reading, and then at the bottom it's signed, "This is the end of chapter 3 by Lil Knuckles. Thanks for reading my fanfic."
Damn, little Knuckles. Damn him and his compelling storytelling.
I'm going to I'm gonna pocket the fanfic anyway.
Sell it for later.
Enjoy that for later.
Yeah, it's and I'm going to say that you know what? If you decide to, a little video game, like little notification pops up, 1 out of 5 collected.
Oh my goodness! Scavenger hunt! I love it!
Now Ash and Quinn, you are
now the important stuff.
Yeah, you guys are honestly the less interesting stuff. Like, dude, I want to know about this fanfic. I just made it up, but that sounds amazing. You guys are like going through this weird mechanic beast that you just came across, and this room. You are, neither one of you is, okay, Ash, you haven't really spent a lot of time around this sort of technology. This is like, you guys are into tech, but this is really a high advanced technology. Like you said earlier in your backstory, Quinn, you never really got the hang of it. Mm-hmm. So it would be a really great thing if you had somebody that was super into tech with you at this moment.
Yeah, if only.
But what you can get out of it is some just scrap metal and like some parts that you could probably sell.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so probably sell at a merchant or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm going for anything that looks like could be a power source, could be shiny, could be
circuitry.
So like there's like a power cell thing that you could sell to, like, you could go for some coin.
Okay.
On the table, Ash or Quinn. Mm-hmm. It's probably actually going to be Ash because he's tall enough to
see on the table. Yeah, I get it. I'm short. I get it. Okay.
Hey, as a person that just spend like 8 months playing a goblin, I feel you. Okay.
Yeah, it's like golly gee, I'm small. Thank you.
Yeah. You see a prototype blaster rifle that is still in a work in progress. It is not quite finished. With some tinkering, it could be a very good thing to add to somebody's arsenal.
Asher's just definitely gonna take that and like all the bits that are around it and just shove the bits into a small bag and stick it in his satchel and sling the rifle over his shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah. I totally did not plan for that to go to Mixus or anything, but he's not here. So yeah.
And so also Asher is going to take and go up to the
What'd you find?
Some kind of blaster rifle thing.
Oh, dude.
I'm gonna show it to Michael.
You should sell it for every
work.
penny he has.
That's a good idea. I think that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing.
Yeah, just kick me 10% and call her good.
All right, I'm down. Okay. So, but Ash is gonna walk up to the dog thing that we killed.
Mm-hmm.
Is there teeth or fangs or anything on this?
Oh yeah,
No.
The picture had fangs. Okay.
Yeah. The picture had fangs. So yes, it did have some metal scrap of. I'm gonna say that's what kind of what you guys took apart, where it's teeth and scrap metal and stuff like that. That's some of the scrap that you grabbed.
So that's Asher is gonna take one of them that's about dagger length, and just kind of pocket that, and that's gonna be something later.
Very cool.
Ooh.
Very cool.
Sweet.
So that's it.
Very nice.
Do we want to go to the right room? Let's go to the right room.
Yeah. So that's it for this room.
Yeah.
So
let's get in there.
So you guys go for the right room.
Yes. Go to the next one.
Yep. Same sort of door situation. You open it up, and it looks to be completely empty.
Cool. I'm gonna go inside, and I want to do an Arcana check, see if there's anything in this freaking room.
So you open up, and there is nothing going on in this room.
Still gonna go inside the room.
Okay, so you go into the room, and it looks like it was either freshly just cleaned or just cleared out. There's not even a scrap of paper in here. Actually, there's one scrap. There's one scrap of paper.
I hand Akusta the second part of the fanfic.
Yes, but this is part.
Yeah.
This is chapter 3. So you have chapter 5 and chapter 3 now.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm good in this room.
Yeah.
All right, let's go up to the next one on the left.
Can we roll for Steamy on the fan fiction?
Roll for Steamy.
Roll for Steamy.
How hot does this get?
Oh, that's an 18. It gets so steamy. It gets so
pretty steamy.
Raunchy.
Raunchy. This is some Tumblr Rule 34 stuff that you start reading. It's
Akusta's now grossed out.
It's just and somehow there's a cameo from Sonic and Mario. And Mario, I didn't know you felt this way.
Oh god. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna Quinn hands it to Akusta with 2 fingers just ew, and then continues on to the next room.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys go to the next room on the left.
Man, we're moving through this pretty fast without the dead weight, guys.
You open the door. Cut to Michael's just passed out on the bed, just sleeping. And Jacob, Evie's holding Jacob back from smothering him with a pillow.
Evie's just hovering over him, just should I? Oh, I kind of.
Jacob's
it'd be so easy.
It's so easy.
I wonder about that. What's the situation? How am I on breathing?
Yeah, I do wonder. You open the door, and another stalker is there, standing at the ready. I'm going to keep the initiative order.
Cool.
And I'm going to roll for this guy to get in here really quick. Okay.
I would like to take a chunk of the scrap metal that we pilfered from the last stalker.
Okay.
And I want to cast Catapult.
So you're throwing just...
Yes, he needs to make. Yeah, he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 16.
Jagged hunk of metal.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the record, guys, if I knew you were going to have a full-on dungeon, I might have come up with a different plan.
Well, it's a little too late now.
That's why I was asking you, so you don't want...
I mean, the DM did leave you like 2 clues, like you're leaving, you're not going to the room, you're leaving.
Well, I literally just thought you guys would like check a desk and be out. Like you're gonna go down the elevator and be like, okay, this room looks good, and then you like find some incriminating business, and then we'd be done.
Yeah, no.
Oh my
So
God.
that's a dirty 20.
Okay, chronal shift reroll.
That's 9.
Yeah, that fails. Oh my God, I rolled so good on this. He's going to take 20 damage.
Damn. Okay. This guy
As this chunk of his dead compatriot flies through the air and rips through him.
it screeches like
yeah, just
like yeah, it's so this stalker screeches in pain. How you know that they're called stalkers is they have like a little like logo on the side, like branded,
and it's
like elite speak.
yeah, it is,
exactly.
yeah,
Kind of situation.
it's spelled like ST3LKR.
yeah, exactly. Okay, next up is the stalker.
Bring it on, come on.
He's going to bite at you,
All right.
Quinn.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20.
I'm gonna cast shield on myself. Bring my AC up to a 24.
Okay. Then that misses.
Actually, sorry, no, I can't do that. I use my reaction on my chronal shift. So, yes, you can. I will take the damage.
Okay, that is.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember my reactions and all that stuff. Keep my actual stuff in line. This is gonna hurt though.
It is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna hurt.
Well, you guys got a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys got cleric now. Okay, so that's 7 damage, on the first, and then it's gonna get. I made up. It's technically it's fire damage, but I'm gonna call it energy damage.
Yeah, you're good.
And so that's 17, or that's a combined total of 17 damage.
Okay. What was its second attack?
No, that's the after that the bite has a energy fire damage thing.
Ow.
Yeah. Now, I do want to remind you that you guys do still have, because I'm not going to say that Mykos has all, I'm going to say Kusta has at least 2 of those temptation potions or whatever.
Yeah, and I never drank the original one that I had.
I didn't either.
Right. So
Same.
So you guys do have 4 on you. Not only does that so that those will give you your spell slots and stuff, or at least 1 or 2 or whatever we said.
Yeah.
It was.
Do they help health too? I can't remember.
Let's roll for a. You know what? When you go to take it, we're gonna roll for a for side effects. Okay.
Okay.
See if it does give you health.
Oh, I forgot
'Cause-
about my ring. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay.
Yeah, you are.
You're good. I'm gonna check. I have my spell cards set aside. I'm gonna double check if I have anything.
Yep.
in
Go
there.
for it.
But
Okay.
you're good.
So that is the end of that turn. Next up is Ash.
So I'm gonna sneak attack since it's focused on him. I'm just gonna kind of like lean around the door frame with my pistol and shoot at it.
Okay. Okay.
That was a nat 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
So
That's awesome.
That means it takes. So let's see. That's max damage, right?
yeah, max damage, and then you get to roll. Then you get to roll the damage again.
Okay. So with a sneak attack. So
Yeah, and you
that
get
is
to max out your sneak attack too.
8,
So
yeah, 8,
Oh.
9, 10, and then. So that's 29 damage on the first one.
you just shot its head off. You blew its head off.
So what happened is Ash noticed where the power cell was on the first one,
Yep.
and he saw an opening and just shot the power cell right out of the thing. So it just kind of was just going, and it was just like, and then it just goes.
Awesome. Okay, so that's it for that stalker. This room is now clear.
Okay, so Augusta saw what that stalker did to Quinn, and she's gonna do cure wounds.
Okay,
Thank you.
awesome.
Okay.
If you've got another like spell slot or a potion or something, I'm down 10 hit points as well, and I don't know what else.
I'm
tell you what.
down 29 hit points. So
I'll
okay.
do you guys one better, though. I'll do you one better. I'm going to use Aura of Vitality. Healing energy radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points. This lasts for 1 minute. So, how many d6 can we roll?
What it is you can, as a bonus action, heal for 2d6. And since your spell lasts for a minute, you can cast 20d6 of healing on as many creatures as you like in a 30-foot radius.
All right.
I got a dice roller right here.
Oh,
Can I
yeah.
just
Since you're not in combat, I'm going to make you my little roll monkey.
can we just say we fill it if it's 20d6 and I'm
Yeah, I
only
was
down
gonna
29?
say, I'm
Levi?
like,
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
So 65 between the three of us.
Yeah, go
okay,
for it.
yeah, I'm good.
All right, I'm full.
So, yeah.
Yep, you're good. Okay. So are you guys going to investigate this room at all?
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Okay, you guys go ahead and roll this investigation
Nat
checks.
20.
I got a 21.
25 total, nat 20.
Dirty 21 for me.
Cool. Acosta?
Hey, out of character, Luke
Yeah.
and Alyssa, do you guys have any spells that for long range communication?
I don't.
Why would they?
Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, technically I have message, but that
someone
range
has
is
some
too
salt
far,
right
I think.
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah.
You know what?
We don't have any walkie-talkies, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless.
I'm pretty sure Mind Link is just like visual range.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't have sending, so
Alright.
that would be a
yeah.
no.
Nat 20 on the investigation.
Nat 20.
I got a 21.
Okay.
I got a 16.
16. Okay, so yeah, you find some more like power cells and like scraps and stuff that you can pocket and sell and stuff like that. You also find chapters 2 and 1 of
All right.
the fanfic.
So we got 1, 2, 3, and 5.
Yeah, and this totally like makes sense. Like this is starting to make the story like make a lot more sense. Okay, so like the beginning, it starts off with just like, you know, it's following some stuff going on with like a secretary who is doing some stuff for the mayor. And
The secretary would be the self-insert, I imagine.
Yes, exactly. And she is, you know, just doing her best, getting by, and finally, you know, like, starts doing really well for the mayor, and the mayor starts taking notice of her. And they go out to a nice fancy dinner and stuff like that. Notice me, senpai. And they go back and they start hanging out and stuff. They become really good friends. And then it takes a really, and then it all turns really different at the end of chapter 2 when the mayor gets kidnapped. And,
Oh
no! And that
Okay, wait, hold the hell on. Kidnapped by what?
Sonic and Mario, obviously.
No.
so
Because if it's harpies, this isn't a fan fiction. It's an agenda.
This is like that stinking Amazon show they canceled because it was too real.
So at the beginning of chapter 3, it is revealed that she is kidnapped by a mechanical hedgehog.
Awesome.
And named Metal Sonic. And now she needs to employ the help of one blue hedgehog and an Italian plumber to help save the mayor's life.
Awesome.
That is chapter 3. You have chapter 5, but of course you don't want to read the end. I mean, you already kind of read a little bit. It was kind of, spicy, but
Yeah.
you want to wait until chapter 4. You get the whole story.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys want to go to the last room?
Yeah, go to the room on the right.
Other than power cells, was there anything else of value in the room?
There was. Let me roll. There was some schematics for like one of those like watchers, one of the floating eyes. Like
Asher's definitely gonna take those.
Yeah. It's just like schematics for those, and it's like you can tell, like, those are one of the first things that people see when they visit. So it's not like a big secret that they have those, but it is kind of that they have, you have the schematics for them now. So you go to the room on the right.
Yep, the second one on the right.
Second one on the right.
Before the last room.
Yeah.
Same thing, walking in, waving like, hi.
Before we go in, I'd like to take a temptation potion.
Okay.
And get some of my spell slots back.
Okay, so you can either get 1 second level or 2 first level slots back.
I'm going to do the 2 first level.
Okay.
All right, then I guess
And,
I will do the same, and I'll take a second level back.
Okay. You go to open the door. And then we're going to cut back to Mixus.
Passed out.
Mixus is passed out. And it's been a little bit now. Like, these guys have been in the dungeon for like probably another it's probably, I want to say, about an hour or so. So now you're realizing, oh no, like Mixus is still asleep, but I'm gonna say that he ran, like, something wakes him up. Like, maybe he just gets uncomfortable or whatever. And his
conscience? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have one of those.
Big joke.
I'm gonna say like a thud or something wakes him up, and he realizes that it's been a little bit longer than a quick check-in. So does Mixus do anything? I'm gonna say that you at least got a short rest in, so you were able to get some of your HP back.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Yeah.
Took 16 health out of 40. That's almost half my health.
Yeah. You want to make your way downstairs or anything?
No, because
it sounds quiet down there, so no one.
Here's what I'm gonna do,
okay.
Levi.
Yeah.
Mixus doesn't want anyone to know that he's a little bit concerned.
Okay.
So he's gonna try to leave through the window.
Okay. Make a athletics or acrobatics check to just climb out the window. It's not a hard one. It's not like a
acrobatics would be the
yeah. What is
that? That's a dirty 20.
Cool. So you make it out the window. You're on the second story or whatever. So you kind of climb out and you climb down. Here's this nerdy scientist dude that's very like clean and all that. You just see him crawling down the side of the building. This is not his normal forte. It's a little bit darker now. In the day. So you do you start like making your way back to the lab or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back and inspect.
Okay. So you are walking down the street, and go ahead and make a perception check.
My favorite.
Mm-hmm.
That's an 11.
11. Okay. Let me do something really quick.
These are really nice cobblestones.
Yeah, let me just pull something out really quick. Because I had a thing. So you are walking down the street. And you see something out of the corner of your eye. And it's down a dark alley. And you take, like, it's one of those, like, you see something move out of the corner of your eye. And you don't think really a lot of it. But then you take a double check. And you can swear that this, like, there's a figure wearing the same hat that Acoustus wears. Like that same like top hat.
I honestly, since I only rolled an 11, I probably think it's Akusta. So I start walking towards it.
Okay, so you start walking towards Akusta. And do you like say anything or to her or at all?
I probably go like, finally, there you are.
So you walk up, and your eyes kind of adjust, and the light hits just right, and it looks like it's a familiar face, but not a good familiar face. It looks like the recruiters.
What?
Hello again.
He doesn't say anything. He just has a big smile on his face.
I draw my weapons and cast Arcane Weapon on my crossbow.
Go ahead and roll initiative. Actually, before you do that... Well, yeah, go ahead, roll initiative.
Cool.
Let me find his stats really quick. What was your initiative? What was your initiative?
9er.
9? Cool. So, the recruiter is going to make an attack at you, and a slam attack. Something that you remember the recruiter being very hands off and being more, spellcasty. So that's gonna hit. You are then going to take 9 damage.
Okay.
Good thing you took a nap.
Mhm.
While we all fought without you.
Okay. And then it missed its second attack. Go ahead and hit or attack or whatever.
I am going to, as my primary action, cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay.
That's going to be a dex save.
A dex save. Okay. That is a shout out to the 2 crew.
That's a miss.
All right.
So,
bubble, toil and trouble.
gonna
Cauldron
start
of
doing
boil
some
and boil and bubble.
damage. Let's see. Covered in acid for the spell's duration, up to a minute, until it uses its action to scrape or wash the acid off. Creature covered in acid takes 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns. I'll go ahead and roll that acid damage now.
Yep.
But, I still got a bonus action. I guess I'll fire my crossbow at it.
Yeah, go for it.
So, that is... I rolled an 11, but my crossbow's a +8 because it's been
That hits.
augmented. Sick. That's going to be 1d8. 6 plus 1's 9 plus 4. So that's 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay, and then is there any acid damage on top of that?
Yeah, actually, there is a d6 of acid damage on top because I cast Arcane Weapons. So that's 3 more damage.
Okay. So the
And Tasha's Caustic Brew will do 8 damage at the start of its turn.
okay, so that total is, what was the original? That was 13 plus 3 and then 8.
16.
Yeah.
So 16 plus
24.
8, 24. Okay. Very nice, sir.
I am just coating this thing in goo.
Ew.
So as you shoot,
Sliming them bones
yeah,
again.
as you shoot the recruiter like in the face, the acid arrow goes straight into like the eyeball, like the recruiter. Like you go full on, like, you know, like I'm gonna go for the head, and it sticks in his eye, and you just see the creepy ass smile that he has, and for a second, like his head gets whipped back from the impact, and he comes back, and he has no face. And then it quickly quickly shifts back to the recruiter's face.
You're uglier than I remember.
Shape
It
changer.
just smiles.
Shape changer.
Now that is its turn, and it's going to slam at you again.
Come on and slam.
How about another pile driver?
That's an 18, or that's a. I mean that's gonna hit. That's more. Yeah, that's a nat. That's a nat 18. So then he hits you for 7 damage,
Okay.
and then he's gonna attack again. That's a. I'm so sorry. That's a 24.
You're not, though.
I'm really not. Okay, that's 8 damage,
Okay.
and that's your turn.
Now, I didn't finish a long rest.
No.
Did I? Short rest.
It was a short rest because I would say it was about an hour and a half or so.
Okay.
Now you do have a temptation bottle on you. You have 2 of them on you.
Yeah, no, that's not what I was quite concerned about.
I know. I'm just letting you know.
All right. For my primary action, I'm going to cast Melf's Acid Arrow on this guy.
Okay.
So I'm going to make a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
Fucking that one.
Oof. Okay.
So I guess my arrow goes wide,
So
and
you go to shoot your crossbow or your arrow, and it goes into his shoulder, but it just doesn't affect him at all.
I'm going to follow up then bonus action crossbow shot.
Okay.
Oh, damn, that's an 18 plus 8.
Yep, that'll do it.
Pew pew pew.
So that's going to again be 1d8. Max damage, that's 8, 9, 13, plus 2 acid damage.
Man, you're a really good fighter. If only you were with the rest of the party.
Mm-hmm.
15 damage on that turn.
Okay.
And at the start of his next turn, he's going to take 4 more acid damage from my Caustic Brew.
This guy is on death's door.
Well, I'm not too far behind, so hopefully he misses a couple attacks.
Yeah.
Unless he wants to take his turn and scrape the acid off. His choice.
Oh, right. No, I think he's so animalistic or whatever. He's going to try and attack again. That's a 24.
That hits, yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's only 6 damage.
Alright.
And then second attack What's your AC again?
17.
That is a 16.
Whew.
So he misses. Go ahead and do your attack.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do another Melf's. Well, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere and just put a fireball just like in his face.
Okay.
That's gonna be a deck save.
Okay. That is a 13.
Miss. So he's gonna take 2d6 fire damage.
Okay.
That's 11.
Mykos.
I rolled stupid good.
Mykos. As you cast this fire and start burning this man alive, he makes no sound. He's not screaming, not laughing, but his form begins to change. And he's not in the nice like suit that you saw the recruiter in. The hair, the long white hair goes away, and he becomes a smooth, saggy skinned figure that you realize you were fighting a doppelganger.
Identify yourself.
It's dead.
Cool. That makes that easy. I cast Identify as a ritual on this corpse.
Okay.
I don't know if it works necessarily on bodies.
I mean, you can just. I'll give you this. I
would say, is this individual magic imbued?
So it's a creature.
Well, it was.
It was. And you know that a doppelganger learns its like form, or at least this sort, has to take time learning its form to act according to how its prey would react. So you can assume that this doppelganger, if you remember correctly, in an old newspaper article, people were saying that it felt like the recruiter was popping up all over the place. And so now you can assume that the recruiter wasn't exactly working alone. And it's only been a couple of days since he's been dead. So you can assume that he still has some agents out there.
Okay. Shit. I go back to the inn with only 10 HP out of 40. And I kick down the front door and I am beaten more than half to death. And I just I'm holding my crossbow and dagger like, anybody got a healing potion before I go back to the lab?
Okay. So then everybody just looks at you like they thought that they were you were in your room or whatever, and they're like where the Jacob is like, where the fuck did you go?
Yeah, exactly. Potions, healing spells. I'm not fussy.
Okay. You see then at that moment, I'm gonna pull out really quick. They have a couple, they have a healing potion on there for you, or a healing potion. Sadie casts healing word, and also right behind you, then Jacob or Garrett actually reaches from behind the bar and grabs a good old bottle that you've heard so much legends about that you just thought it was a myth that Falcon Punch can give you back HP. Like that's odd. Like that's just a rumor. But you take it and you drink up and they get you back up to full.
So I like bye, and I leave. I'm going to go back to the laboratory.
Sadie just like shakes her head, and like they're just like looks like Garrett just kind of leans against Sadie. You guys don't see any of this, but Garrett just kind of stands next to Sadie, like, yeah. So I guess Sid did pick right.
I'm freaking limping back to the back to the lab.
You're healed up, but it's just dramatic.
Yeah.
Okay, I drank some juice. That doesn't mean I'm feeling good.
So you now,
But you are being dramatic, though.
Of course.
Of course.
we cut back. Ooh, that was a lot of whiskey. We cut back to our party. I do not know why I drink so fast. Whoa. Okay.
I'll tell you what, little advice. As a DM, I had to stop drinking during sessions.
Yeah. Okay, so
Quitter.
the door reopens. It opens up in front of you guys.
Okay.
And
This is the last door.
the last
On
door
the right.
before
Yeah.
The final area.
And this is all, by the way, while you guys were going through, like, I'm going to say that that Mycos, this was happening while you guys were going through the previous doors. So that way it's not like he now has to make it all across town while you guys are at this door and, like, traveling 5 feet to the other door.
Yeah.
So you guys open up this door, and standing in front of you is a different type of creature, a different type of machine. It's a little bit more majestic. It's more kind of horsey, yes.
With 2 cannons in it. Freaking
Yes.
Bullshit ass horsey.
Mm-hmm. So, I accidentally erased your guys' initiative, so go ahead and roll it again.
Alright. Not as
Dirty
great.
20.
17.
15.
Okay. Dirty 20, 17, and then 15.
Look at Luke over here rolling like a mortal.
When you have a +7 to initiative, it's kind of hard not to get up there.
Yeah. So, let me roll this, guys. Oh, very nice, very nice, very nice. It's not nice, actually. Okay, go ahead, Ash. That is up to you.
All right, so I'm gonna pull my same move and use my bonus action to hide behind the door jamb, and so I'll roll for my stealth.
Okay.
So that is a dirty 23,
Okay.
and then
So
gonna-
I'm just asking, why are you doing stealth before your attack? Because you can also just get in your first surprise round. You can get the same advantage.
well, because I want to do my sneak attack.
Yeah, maybe you should do just burn this first attack and then hide after.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it's still going to be the same like damage output that you do.
Oh, okay.
Because
I thought I had to be hidden for the sneak attack to work.
no, it just has to it has to be caught off guard. It's
Okay. All right. That's my bad then.
Yep.
All right. So that is a 19 to hit
that hits
with my revolver. All
That
right.
hits.
Sweet. So then we've got That's 18 damage.
18 damage. Okay, perfect.
And then bonus action, hide.
Okay, roll that stealth check
behind the
really
door
quick.
jam. Yeah. I had 13
Yeah, you're
to
fine.
hide.
You're fine.
Okay.
Next up is Akusta.
Okay. So... Sorry, let me pull up my character sheet. I was on something else.
It's okay.
Alright, so... What kind of stuff can I do? Oh, well, obviously I'm gonna do, How many spell slots do I have? I am so sorry, you guys. Spells are so confusing.
It's
Oh,
totally
yeah. I got this one. I'm gonna do Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Alright. I call forth spirits to protect me. They flit around me to a distance of 15 feet for duration. When I cast this spell, I can designate any number of creatures I can see to be unaffected by it, and obviously it would be the three of us unaffected. So this horsey is going to have its speed halved, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. So the range, I think it said, was 15 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so is it within range?
Yes, it is.
Okay, give me a wisdom saving throw.
I don't know why, but all I can think of when you said that was the ghosties from Lord of the Rings. Like the army.
That's exactly what yeah, what are your spirit guardians, Akusta?
Okay, I have actually a picture
Awesome.
of what they will look like.
Awesome.
So give me just a second.
Awesome. Also, that is a 14.
Okay, that fails.
Cool.
So they look, I'll describe them. They look like a mix between like a dragon and a centipede, and they are like black and ghostly.
Okay, awesome.
So
that is terrifying.
Yeah, they look like the phantoms from Final Fantasy Spirits Within, which is
that's awesome.
what the picture I sent you is from.
That is a deep pull. That was good.
That
I
is
like
a
that.
deep pull. That is a deep pull.
But yeah, that is what I imagine the ancestral spirit looks like.
That's great.
So you guys are seeing that for the first time.
Lucky you.
So yeah, on with the damage. So 3d8 psychic damage. That'll be 8, 9, 10, 11.
11. Okay. 11.
And for a bonus action, so that's concentration. Okay. Yeah, bonus action, I'm going to do spiritual weapon again.
Okay. Cool.
Whoops. So
as Our Lady Peace says, we're all just spiritual machines.
Okay.
So that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So another d8 plus 7 is 12.
12? Oh, that misses. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's damage.
12 damage. Got it. Sorry. Yeah. I totally spaced out. I was just thinking about...
Oh, no, it's okay.
I was thinking about other shit. I'm like, It's like, oh, I'm DMing. I think I told Shane this before, but I've listened to you guys talk, and you're like asking the DM a question. I'm like, yeah, I wonder what the DM's going to say. Oh.
That's awesome.
That is Quinn.
Okay. I'm going to use catapult again. I need him to make a dexterity saving throw using some of the scrap metal again.
Oh, that is a 17.
That passes. I believe That doesn't do anything.
Cool.
Hold on a second. Yep, doesn't do anything. That is my turn.
Cool. Akusta.
Yeah.
This horsey thing we're gonna call a strider is going to rear back and hit you with its hooves.
Okay.
That's gonna miss. Does it have a multi-attack? It does not. Yeah, so that's it for that turn.
Nice.
Yeah, so back up to Ash.
All right. Well, I'm gonna peek my noggin around the door frame again and take aim.
Okay.
If it ain't broke.
Right?
Yeah.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right. $20 damage.
Damn! This thing's on death's door. Okay. Yeah, I assume you go ahead and hide and do that stuff.
Yeah.
Next up is Akusta.
Okay. So I'm going to maintain concentration on spirit guardians.
Did Quinn, did you go?
Yeah, I went. I just missed on a spell, and then that was the end of my turn. Yeah.
Sorry, gotcha.
You're good.
All right. So, yeah, maintaining concentration is going to be the action, but the bonus action is going to be spiritual weapon. Let's get the attack roll. That's going to be 4 plus 7, 13, 11.
11. That's the hit to hit.
Yeah.
That misses.
Thought it would. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Quinn, you are up now.
Is it on death's door? You said.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my spell ring and cast magic missile.
Okay.
That's a great week.
A total of 9 damage.
Yeah, it's dead. Ooh, I finish it.
Quinn is just like, you know what? Success is never final. Pew, 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 pew. Same thing. Check the room.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative or roll investigation. Micos, can you roll me a d20 for me?
Nat 20.
Yeah. With pleasure.
I got 19.
This is when I get my nat 20s.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And my investigation would be 14.
14. Okay. You find the schematics for this Strider, Luke, or Quinn, and you also find the last page to the fanfic, chapter 4.
I hand it to Akusta. Here's your skeezy fanfic.
Well, she has a feeling that this is like about following up on the rescue of the mayor, so she has a feeling it's not going to be that bad. Probably the 5th page is going to be the raunchiest of all of it.
The first sentence is, he clutches the plumber's hand.
She folds it and puts it in her pocket.
If you could take this like fanfic and put it in like Microsoft Word and Control F the word throbbing, you would be disappointed.
Mario, I didn't know you were so vascular.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, whoa, Mario, I didn't know you felt this way. Whoa.
Mario,
Right in front of Peach? Whoa.
So Quinn or Asher is gonna walk up to the horsey thing and kind of like try and work one of those lenses out of the eye things.
Oh, okay,
Just
yeah.
to
Give me a sleight of
take that
hand.
out.
Give me a sleight of hand to make sure you don't like break the lens or something.
I got a 13.
A 13. What are you digging out again?
Oh, I'm just trying to get the lens out of the like that eye.
Mm.
You know, there's the two round things.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
trying to get the lens out.
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to pop the lens out without chipping it too bad. But when you do that, the other lens cracks and kind of that you can only get that one lens.
What color is it? Is it the same as the thing, or is it clear?
It seems to be blue. Yeah, the same color as like the
Okay.
eye socket itself. So you guys now make it walk out, and you're at the final door. You guys want to do anything before you go into this room, like a potion or anything?
I would like to maintain concentration on Spirit Guardians so I don't have to cast it again.
Okay.
I'm double checking. I think I have a healing potion.
Okay.
Checking. I do, but I didn't lose any health, so it doesn't really make any difference.
Okay. Mykos, roll me a stealth check.
Yeah, totally. Stealth is something I don't suck at.
Okay.
That's a 17 plus 7.
Okay.
Jesus
Perfect.
Christ.
Perfect. You
I'm just super dexterous, actually.
for a smoke genasi, yeah.
Plus 4 to dex.
So I'm gonna lay this out for you. You run up to the lab, and you clearly see that there's a lot of commotion up front. Like there's still firefighters and police, and Mooneybags is answering questions and all that. People are not exactly too sure what's going on. Mooneybags is saying that a voice in his head told him to run away, and people are kind of like, okay, like sure. And you kind of get the sense like, okay, I'm not going to be able to get through the front door. Maybe there's a back way or something. And you start scoping out the building, and you see that there's roof access. And so you go around the back of the building, you find a ladder, you climb up the hill, climb up the ladder, get up, and reach the roof access. Now, I don't know too much about smoke genasi, I apologize. But
Racist.
But I know. But I assume you like disperse and like you're not able to open the door because the door is locked or something. So you just kind of turn into smoke and go underneath the crack or something.
Okay, that's not true to my biology, but what you said is cooler, so I'll go with it.
Yeah, that's totally fine. And Mixus, that's how it works. Like,
Yeah. Deal with it.
yeah. Fuck y'all. So you guys, I'm saying that to the haters.
Oh, I see.
You guys, so you make it downstairs. You make it down the roof access. You go down, and there's like really no one inside. I mean, because people basically are trying to clean up, but there's only a few of them trying to keep the contaminated stuff like down and stuff. And you see that no one is by the door. The door still has that wonderful duct tape on it.
If I go through that door, I'm taking the duct tape with me.
Okay. Yeah, you take the duct tape with you. You run up, you see this lever, and you pull it. Elevator comes up. You guys at the bottom start freaking out a little bit because you hear the elevator behind you starting to leave.
Like, oh God.
And then within a minute later, your favorite smoke genasi appears.
So how's your guys' day been?
Akusta starts crying.
Cool.
She just like runs over and hugs Mykos and is just like crying.
Quinn just turns away, just like ignores.
Nice of you to show up.
Hey, you know the recruiter?
Yeah?
There's more than one.
What?
I'll tell you later. So how's your guys' day been? Anything
Akusta
cool down
just
here?
keeps signing, I'm sorry. I messed up, I'm sorry.
I don't think Mykos has a good grasp of ASL, so he's just like,
Well, neither
okay,
does
settle down.
Akusta.
Okay,
There's some
to you too.
It's a second language for all of us.
there's some techno thingies that we killed that you might want to take a look at in some of these rooms. We were just about to go into the last big looking room over here.
Okay. You should know outside. There's a lot of hubbub. Looks like everyone's trying to like settle things down. So whatever we're doing, we should try to get in and out here pretty quick.
All right.
I swear, you make me run diversion again, I'm gonna be upset.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
All right. Well, let's go open up this last door and see what's going on down here.
Yeah, so I assume at all before you go or anything, Ash, do you show Mykos like the rifle or anything?
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna be like, oh, dude, I found this. Do you know how to make this work? And I pull the bag of like parts out with it.
I take a look at it. Like, I've seen something like this. You see those high pressure water jets that like can cut through metal?
Yeah.
This rifle operates on a similar function. You just feed chemicals or other materials into it, and it shoots it out at such high pressure. It's basically like a gunshot.
Okay, cool. 50 gold and it's yours.
$40 gold.
I think I said all of it.
45.
40 gold, and I'll give you the scarf back.
Deal.
Deal.
So I take the because the deal was 10%, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I take 20 gold and I wrap it up in the scarf and I hand it to Quinn.
That's more than 10%, but all right.
Dab.
That's 50%. Silly goose.
Yeah, I know,
Okay.
but
Okay. Cool.
Okay, so now, Mykos, when you get some downtime, you can now work on this rifle. At the moment, it's not working. Unless it's not working right now. So maybe when you get back to the tavern, when you have some time, you can work on it.
Thrilled.
Yeah.
Thrilled. I love it. It's a project. I'm in.
Mm-hmm. And you're just and you saw all the parts and scrap stuff that they have on them and stuff, and you're kind of bummed that you weren't here to see all this.
I mean, I've had my own adventure.
and then you just see like the mechanical like Strider horse thing that's laying right there, and it's kind of sparking a little bit. Like, yeah,
You have wrinkles on your face from a pillow.
Well, it's been a day that's been more complex. Like, I was expecting you guys home a lot sooner, so, I got a chair to the back, and there was some slapping and slamming involved.
Akusta starts crying worse.
Yeah, and
It's emotional manipulation.
you guys take a closer look, and when Mykos turns it back, he has a sign that's left from Jacob that says "Kick me."
Is that what my floor was on my perception roll?
Quinn takes a sprinting like football kick. He just like lines up, does the 3 steps 2 to the side, and looks up and is like, "Oh yeah, down 3, 2 seconds left." It's down in the fourth quarter.
Acoustin tries to grab him just before.
And just full on boots him right between where the good Lord split him.
Yeah, and Micos, you can now, like, it flashes back, like, the whole thing. It's like when, like, when
I'm getting a flashback from getting kicked in the ass.
No, you're getting a flashback of when the sign happened, like when the sign got put back, like put on you. You're like, when did that happen? And then it was actually not from Jacob, but it was from Sadie when she gave you a touch hands.
Cure wounds.
Cure wounds. Like she tapped you on the back, and yeah.
I pull it off my back, crumple it in my hand, and throw it straight into Quinn's forehead. People got no respect.
To say you have no choice is to relieve yourself of responsibility, Micos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wiener.
Augusta signs, it's all my fault.
Oh, you stop it. He chose to rail.
Why do you keep doing that?
So, as you guys are talking, the door opens. And you look inside. You don't see... It's pitch black. I don't know if any of you have dark vision or not.
I do.
I mean, okay, well, you can see. And I will describe it.
I have a lantern as well, so I'll just take that out and strike it.
You open up, and at first, it's just very dark. But you do see some movement. Quinn, you do see some slithering a little bit.
Great.
Then the lights slowly start turning on. Like it's like do 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 do. Like an arena. It's a giant room. And in the center of it is a giant robotic snake.
Cool.
Oh, loud.
That looks to be made out of the same material as the rest of all of the creatures.
Does any of my... who in the party looks the most hurt to me?
I'm okay.
I'm fine.
Yeah, we're all good.
Okay, good.
And that's...
Oh, I forgot to mention, I still maintained concentration on the spirit guardians, so you...
Right, so there's some monster dragon centipede, and I look at that dragon centipede, and I immediately just like...
With
yep, that tracks.
the snake slithers close and stands up, looks at all of you, lets out a mechanical hissing sound. And that's where we'll end our session.
Nice.
Excellent.
Feels so good to be back together.
Yes, it does. Good job, Levi.
Dude, what a roller coaster, huh?
Thank you.
Super good recovery.
Thank you. I'm tired.
That
Wait,
went
we
in
gotta sign off.
so many different directions.
Thank you for... I'm so tired I forgot to sign off. Thank you so much for listening to this session of Mixus. Tune in next time where the party will fight a giant robot snake and other stuff will happen. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye.